Okay. We are live. Getting started early today. We've got so many packs to open. Okay. Sorry, I had to let Harry know that we were streaming because we wanted to catch some of the stream today. And that way we can also talk about the Ultramarine cards, which we did on our little podcast, which was nice. Let me actually pull that up and link that so people have it. Grab this link. Sweet. Yes, got that link up for anyone who joins, wants to check it out. It's a bit of a long episode because Harry and I we actually talked for like an hour before that because we were catching up. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was kind of just going over some of the news, like what's coming up, but also just like a ton of, thinking about the new Ultramarine cards and what's going on. Also, huge patch just dropped yesterday. BJ did a great video. And yeah, lots of changes specifically to Sisters of Battle. Quite a few more nerfs for the Tau, which I was definitely somewhat surprised by. Also nerfs for Necrons, which again, I mean, I don't know. Like, Necrons are not terribly fun to play against. I feel a lot of the time, but like I think a lot of people are drawn to their, not just their aesthetic, but like just their whole thing of like having some nice synergies here and there, but just generally playing pretty powerful cards, and having a good mid to late game. I think that's what people like about them. So I get it. And I'm really confused as to why they nerfed it, because I feel like Necrons are kind of a nice meta option. They kind of keep certain things in check. Like, they tend to keep Ultramarines in check for the most part. And I just think we need more and more deck diversity. So I feel like it makes sense to buff Sisters because they're just seeing zero play. I also just think you probably don't touch Tau and like let people have their fun. They were nerfed into the ground before. I don't really think they needed to nerf them. Let me pull up the link for the patch notes too, just so people can see it. I was thinking about doing a video, and maybe I might do one after testing some stuff, kind of talk about like what the changes have done. But BJ did a really great job talking about it. And yeah, I'm always a little bit confused somewhere in the patch notes. Like it tends to happen at least one time per patch where I'm kind of like, where did this come from? Is the patch notes. but like so the buffs were great for Sisters of Battle. I don't. Again, I'm still not quite sure it's enough to get them over the hump. I guess I don't know. So I guess we're definitely going to test some of that today. I actually was playing a little bit of Sisters of Battle yesterday, just playing some Morven Ball because again, she doesn't really need faith to operate, and I just think like, great if you run away with the game and you get like a great draw to be faith heavy, and you know Erica is probably the best option for that. Awesome, but sometimes you just can't, or I would say often you can't accumulate faith consistently, and so yeah, I would rather play Morven Vol who doesn't rely on it. But some of the buffs are pretty noticeable. Dialogus, kind of a strange one. So better statted. Just I'm really glad that they've. I think I was advocating pretty early on that this guy's stats were terrible. 435, solid stat line for a 4-drop these days, especially in aggro tempo. It is. I don't know if they thought about it this way, but this is kind of a nerf. Like Vanguard actually is pretty nice for this faction. Shields is still very annoying, and in certain situations is going to be better. But yeah, I still think this was not. It was a little ill-advised, but I think the card's fine. Fiery Conviction, I know they changed this a little bit. I don't think that card will still see any play, personally. This one's kind of funny. 12 Faith. So I guess if they're like, hey, you've made it to 8 Faith and you've got a Relics of St. Catherine in your hand, why not draw 3 cards? Sure. I've really liked the changes to Retributor and specifically Seraphim. I think they needed some sort of flank unit to really do something with. This is an old buff, right? This was kind of in the first round of buffs, but I think that made a huge difference in the faction. This change I'm a big fan of. I really wanted these switched around, like this getting 1 armor and kind of being a pseudo, oh god, the Tyranid 5-drop. I've been playing a ton of Tyranids too, I'm blanking on the name. But this makes way more sense. A 5/4/5 with armor 1 and 3 faith requirement is like a real card. So I'm pretty excited for Canonis to see some play. Again, I've tried mostly Morven, and I'm not really running things with faith requirements if I can help it. I wanted to try out new Magifier. 5/5/5 with a decent prey ability. I think the best thing you get with this card is just being able to keep up with your opponent. Still, obviously, can be taken out by certain flank units, but the thing is, it's just always going to leave behind it's done a lot of damage, because its stats are exactly even. So I think a Magifier, maybe as a one-of, is kind of a nice addition to Sisters of Battle. I don't know that you would want 2. Imperial Creed, I don't think this really sees play. Celestian now is like an actual card. 5/4 with 6 health on 5 energy is actually pretty reasonable stats. I still don't think this prey effect matters. Like, some people were like, oh man, it's so good now. It can give the permanent buff to your warlord or something. That's not what you need. Like, what you need to do with Sisters is kind of like keep up, answer threats, and then establish a board at some point. And I don't think, like, if this gave maybe +1/+1 and +1 health, then we'd be talking a little bit. But I think just having these offensive stats, this is not what Sisters of Battle cares about at this stage in the game. I think you'd rather have some health to buffer your life or your unit's life and start establishing a bit of a board. So I think Celestian's still fine, though. Stat-wise, it's gotten a lot better. I'm still kind of sus of cards like Stern, although they have some upside. I think that's more of an Erica card. I've been relatively happy still running Celestian Sacrosanct. I think you just need annoying Vanguard threats that people have to spend attacks trading into. That's actually worked out pretty well against even Ultramarines in the couple of games that I played the other day. What else did Sisters Battle get? This just doesn't matter. Celestian Superior, no one's going to play this as a 7-drop. You definitely should be playing Mortifier and St. Celestine anyway. Great, I hit 6 faith. I get a Celestian up front. It's something. I think the faith requirement for this should be like 5. Again, 6 feels very high for a pretty mediocre effect. And then definitely the biggest buff to Sisters was changing Raging Storm. So the fact that this doesn't give all units -1 health when their units already are just stat-wise like garbage compared to everyone else, this is such a buff to them. So I think they're in the running. I'd be surprised if they get past like tier 2. Like I think they could be tier 2-ish, 2.5. I don't think, unless they really get changed, that they'll ever be tier 1. And I say that because Faith and the whole prey mechanic is just like kind of ill-advised for this style of game. So I don't know. I definitely am more excited for them. I think that was there were a lot of reasonable changes to them, reasonable buffs. And then we got to talk about the Ultramarines nerfs, which were good. I'm really happy with it. Quite a few of them. One of them, it saddens me, but I totally agree with it. This thing not having 4 health is actually such a huge nerf, especially against the Tyranid matchup, and specifically Swarmlord. The fact that you can now punch this with Swarmlord and kill it is a big nerf. It's not that huge. This unit still does a ton of work. It always did at the stat line. But when they buffed this to 4 health, it was definitely a little bit too much. Really excited to play with Tech Marine today. We managed to get it out of the raid, so that was awesome. I did open a couple packs, but I wanted to do a little bit of chatting when we started today, and then I'll get into opening Ultramarine packs, and then we'll get to playtesting. Primaris Chaplain, as much as I hate to see it, this unit has always had just like really, really good stats. It was 4-3-5, then it was 3-3-5, but then it was essentially 4-4-5 when you played it. This card's, I think, still great. Like, definitely their 4-drop slot has gotten worse and worse. So like that's kind of a point in the game that you can actually take advantage of Ultramarines a little bit. Their 3-drops are good. Their 4-drops are kind of meh. Then their 5-drops are decent. Their 6-drops are decent. And now we have Predator to talk about as well. But those 2 nerfs, I think, were definitely justified. Also, a nerf on Primaris Invader. I get it, though. I think I'm not a huge fan of this unit, personally. Never really have been. Because this codex kind of sucks. Like, even if you have multiple vehicles, I'm not huge on this, like, oh, great, you get a little bit of advantage on one of your attack stats. I just always want health. Obviously, we're not going to have that on every card. But, yeah, this card got a lot worse. This being 4 health is... A 3-5, 4 health is, like, very whatever. Because the codex doesn't really matter in a lot of ways. But we'll be trying out some vehicle builds, and maybe... now that this is nerfed, though, it's potentially a better option is Land Speeder. I was talking about this with Harry in the podcast, which I have linked in the chat there. Not super exciting when you think about the other 4-drops, but now that 2 of the primary 4-drops for Space Marines have been nerfed, and this is a vehicle, and it has flying, although the strike is kind of whatever, because this is 4 health, how often is this going to live? If you ignore the strike, this still might just be fine. And if you get to draw a card off it, you've done the best thing you could possibly do. It also makes me want to look at Honor Guard a little bit more, right? Because now this has one of the better stat lines with 5 health, and it's attack stats. So Honor Guard actually might make the cut a little bit more now. Let's see. Yeah, it didn't change anything in this. Warsuit, I'm a little suspect of, but people have been telling me it's performed a little bit better than... I don't know. I'm just not super hyped about these stats, and I don't think this effect is terribly impactful, is kind of how I feel. But also been seeing people talk about Company Agent. I don't like this card. I think I'm just always running Sergeant or Cassius over those things. Also, newcomer here, Storm Speeder Hailstrike. People are calling this the better Dreadnought. I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I think Dreadnought has just progressively gotten worse as the game has gotten, you know, developed more units and more factions, and I think the power level of Dreadnought has kind of gone down in my mind. But I actually think Stormspeeder Hellstrike is not bad. Obviously, this thing gets destroyed by Veteran Stormboy or even the 6/3 flanker. I think it's the Zephyr out of Sisters of Battle. But this is just good stats. You know, six health is reasonable. If it had 7, it'd actually probably be a little too tanky. But it's got flying, so you're usually having to deal with the 5 ranged to trade on it. And its codex is totally relevant. Getting this on 6 energy instead of 8 is great. Now, we're going to talk about some other cards today that might make Dreadnought a little bit better. But I actually think Stormspeeder Hellstrike is going to get the spot in the vehicle decks for sure on 6 energy. All right, really the card... Oh, before I go over one of the new cards. Avenging Zeal. I think I probably was not the first person to say this at all, which was nice of BJ to credit me. But yeah, this needed to, I think, stay the same, but just cost more. I agree that playing Avenging Zeal consistently on 6 energy or 7 energy is just kind of unplayable for your opponent. Now that this is 10 energy, you're going to play this probably at least a couple turns later, unless you get a super, super high roll codex curve out, which is kind of like, okay, well, if that happens, then I guess you do win the game. But this coming down like 2 to 3 turns later, or even if it's 1 turn, right? Because it's, let's say you have 2 codex triggers on the battlefield, right? That shaves off 2 energy. I just think that this definitely brings the power a little bit down, brings the consistency a little bit down. You should be seeing this card later, and I think that that's fair because it is very powerful. I would still run it in like any deck that has a reasonable amount of codex triggers, which I think is pretty much every good Ultramarine deck. So I still think Avenging Zeal is good. Again, like going from 8 to 10 is not even that huge. Like they could have made this cost 12. And then I would be thinking a little bit about it. But the fact that like it's another turn of having 2 codex on the board, or 2 turns of having 1 codex on the board, I think this card's still just powerful enough to play it. So, but really, one of the biggest winners for Ultramarines is this card. You know, I used to complain about Venom Crawler all the time with Chaos and how strong that card was. And there's a new kid on the block with Predator Annihilator. Also, I love Predators, and I love the ones with the las guns. So I am a bit of a fanboy, but this card is definitely going to get nerfed next patch. Armor 1, 7 health, 7 energy, just really nasty attack stats. And the Codex trigger is just so good. So it hits through camouflage, hits through stealth, and it can hit warlords. Whenever you take 11 damage from this card, which is just 1 trigger, and then you can't remove it and it attacks you, you just lose the game, usually. This is probably the best reason to be running 2 Inspired Retribution in the format right now, and like that's probably what I will do in my Ultramarine decks, because I think you need to. You have to have an answer for this thing, or you just have to have, I don't know, your board is going to die when this hits the board too. So this definitely needs to be changed. Maybe 6 health, 1 armor. 5 health would be a little too small for 7 energy, but like this should probably have 1 less health, and this Codex trigger should probably deal 3. That would be my first way to nerf it. I still think it would see play, but it definitely would not have as much upfront power, and it wouldn't stick on the board as much, being 6 health, 1 armor. So yeah, I mean, we have to see how it plays. Maybe this card isn't. I can't even say that. This card has to be insane. There's no way it's not. So yeah, Ultramarines has so many toys to play with. The fact that we have a strictly better Storm Talon in like every way is pretty crazy. Librarian's still great. I mean, you're probably going to play that too. But yeah, I like the addition of Hailstrike. I think that's kind of an interesting angle. Let me go to unowned. We'll start cracking packs very soon, folks. But just figured I'd chat for a little bit, chill. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I'm super excited to be here. Maybe try and get another stream. Not tomorrow, but maybe Sunday or maybe Saturday night. We'll see. Rapid deployment. We got to talk about this card. Everyone is freaking out about this card, and I think that's fair. Now Space Marines have Ultramarines have 2 mana cheat abilities. They've got Tactical Insight and they've got Rapid Deployment. I trust BJ a lot. BJ the Brave, huge, awesome content creator for the game. His take is like this card is fine. It's like good a lot of the time, but it's also can be a dead draw. And that's true of any stratagem that has like a specific effect. So, but I'm interested to see if it's consistently good enough to make the cut, or potentially is just broken. So we'll see. I think Ultramarines have definitely more ability to high roll with this card, but I don't know. It might actually just hurt the consistency. I think the best application of Rapid Deployment is when we play like a full vehicle deck where we want to run things like Redemptor Dreadnought or potentially Repulsor Executioner and obviously Predator, and like being able to play those 2 turns ahead. That I think is the biggest power of that card. Scout Bike, really interested to test. I think this is actually a pretty attractive 2-drop when you're not trying to do the whole like Codex curve out thing with Firstborn. This is definitely the most competitive 2-drop we've had besides Firstborn or Primaris Reaver. I wouldn't call it 2-drop. You're not really running this out on 2 energy. But yeah, man, it's got an annoying effect. It's camouflage. It just sits there. You're not going to attack with it. You're just going to try and get at least, that one potential trigger out of it, or it just stops them from curving out, right? Because they don't want to play something with, 3 to 4 health that's going to die immediately. So, Scout Bike, I'm interested to give a shot to. Definitely over, like I was talking on the Discord the other day. Someone who's doing like a full Battlefield Supremacy Tigurius vehicle build, and they have 7th Company Bike, and I was like, that's the only thing I would change because I just hate this card. It's so mediocre, but even if it costs 1 less, even if it has armor, even if its stats are buffed, I would rather play something else. Actually, you know what? I'm getting a lot of sunlight over here. It is so hot, but thank goodness we've got AC. Just want to get a little bit of shade over here. Oh, okay. Oh, and I forgot I pulled this. Oath of the Moment, and we also took it off the raid. This card, I don't know about. Could see it maybe as a one-of. I don't think I would want to. I mean, giving +2 health and an additional Codex can be pretty snowbally, but it's kind of an awkward... I don't know. We're going to have to find room for that card, I feel like. Yeah, Outrider, pretty excited. Played against this card. It's definitely pretty strong. It is only +2 for this turn, right? So you can't just stack it. But this feels like a nice addition to the 3-drop slot for sure. And in a vehicle builds, I'm playing Outrider all the time. What else is new? Right, I still don't have Sergeant Tellian. That's so funny. Armor Defensive. I kind of want to test it just to see. But I think it's a one-of in a Calgar vehicle late game build. Yeah, and I guess that's it. Everything else. Oh, and then light cover changed. Now instead of costing 0, it costs 1, I think. So that's interesting. I don't even have this defense card, so not really going to come up. Okay, folks. So we got a couple people hanging out for drops. I'm going to start cracking some packs. And then I'm going to switching everything to Sisters of Battle because I still have stuff I'm collecting from them. But yeah, let's just get to cracking and see if I just want to hit the new Warlord. That's my big thing, or have enough forge points to get a new legendary, which we're probably not too far off. Yeah, this is great. And we'll also hit fire strike turrets, which is kind of nice. So yeah, we should get there. tank is busted. Yep. Yep, I think that's very true. Alright, let's open some packs. And if you're here for the drops, it's great. Definitely going to stream for at least 3 hours today. Definitely, I would say almost definitely more than that. So you'll get all your 6 packs from the drops, which is great. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out, folks. Nice, got another hail strike. Let's see what else. All right, our first scout bike. Heck yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And I am really excited to try out Chaplain Lotharius, the new warlord. I think it's probably still not quite as good as Calgar, but I think there's some potential there for sure. Land speeder. Oh man, I've been waiting for this reinforcement pack for so long. And I didn't think we were going to get it this soon, so I really can't complain. Thought we were going to get Eldar or Necrons before this. Poor Eldar, I feel like they've been sadly forgotten about. But we've been saving these packs. I've had the premium campaign for this since I started the early access because EG was very nice when I was doing a lot of content creation in the alpha to give me a free premium campaign. So I've been banking these points for long time. Wow, we have not opened like a single epic, have we? Just rares and commons. Thankfully, we can craft some of the epics if we need to, because we've just got a bunch of epic wildcards sitting around. Jeez, come on. Come on, yo. See some juicy cards. We're definitely going to be forging quite a lot, so we're going to play with Lotharius today, no doubt. But it would be nice to hit some of our other cards. Okay, tactical insight. Don't need that one. Ooh, Predator. There we go. Second Predator, baby. Card is so strong. Oh, okay. Open a second Avenging Zeal. That's our legendary, sadly. But that's fine, because we can forge it. So, not the end of the world. Be nice if we could open Lotharius, though. I would love that. Come on. But, yeah. I hope other folks are getting their packs, getting their cards that they need. It's definitely going to be a bit of an Ultramarine summer, I think, for the foreseeable. Nice. Okay, there we go. Outrider. Hell yeah. Like, please, let's open up some of our epics so we don't have to use all of our wild cards. No. Come on. That's some real lackluster packs. Angels of Death. A card that still probably just not good enough to see play. Of the moment. Come on. Uriel. Let's go. Okay. Stream manager up 2. Okay. Geez, so many rares and commons. Crazy. We've opened so many packs. But might just have to do some crafting, and that's okay. Annoying, but Tigurius. Okay. Oh, Lord. We get a little lucky here, folks. But this is the thing, you know, when you can only get cards by opening packs or sometimes from the shop, like, you know, you gotta get a little lucky. Okay, another tactical. Oh, yes, there we go. Don't have to use a wild card. Okay, Chaplain Lotharius. For anyone who hasn't seen these cards, sorry I didn't even talk about them. This is the new Warlord, and I think the front side. So strike, heal 1 to adjacent units. Biggest application for this is your flank units, right? They get to come in, attack. You attack with Lotharius and get some health back. That's probably the best you're going to get out of that. But it is kind of cool to see that on just the front side as a free ability. But I think Exhortation of Rage is pretty solid. The fact that it's modal, right? So if you've got troops on the board, +1 ranged permanently. And if you don't, you're drawing a card and specifically a troop. So I definitely want to try a vehicle Lotharius build. But I also kind of want to try playing around with Lotharius with just more of an aggressive style, and maybe this card or maybe this Warlord's like got a little bit of an edge over Uriel in the aggro department. Kind of interested to try that as well. So I'm so happy we opened. First legendary was a dupe, but we got the Chaplain. The Chaplain. Alright, can we get one of the epics? Like one rapid deployment? Oh, wrong epic. No. Getting 1,000,000 Uriels. Alright, well, I think we're going to come close to having what we need. We can also forge some stuff, get some points, see what else we can hit. Dang, those 30 packs went by fast. Man, we only got one epic in 30 packs. That was new. Unlucky. Alright. Yeah, so what do we need? We didn't hit any rapid deployment. We have one Outrider. Did we hit everything else? I think we hit everything else. Yeah. Okay, so it's 3 epics, which is almost exactly what we have. But let me check out what we get for forging. Probably score another 2 packs potentially. All right, well let's do that. Let's go to upgradable only Ultramarines. Get a Ventress upgrade. Yeah, well this is going to be a bigger upgrade, so let's do Avenging Zeal first. Let's see how far that gets us. First strike turret. Can get another legendary, which I'll probably just hold on to because Sergeant Tellian just not see any play. Yeah, let's do a little bit of forging because I want to see. I want to see if I can get to maybe a couple additional packs before I craft these other ones. Oh, hey Harry. Oh, it's all good, man. We're just chilling. I'm mostly yapping away. Just cracked a bunch of packs, and now we're getting ready to start doing some deck testing. I hope you were winning, doing some arenas, or what were you up to? I do miss WoW quite a lot sometimes. All right, what else do we want to forge here? We've got so many things. Sure, let's upgrade our Hail Strike. I like upgrading the new cards a little bit. That always feels nice. Skip Bike. Yeah. Upgrade these guys a little bit. Land Speeder. Trying to get to 1800. Oh, the class I remember well. Yeah, man, I wonder what arena PvP looks like now. My favorite was playing it in Wrath. I loved it so much. Yeah, let's upgrade this one too. Cool. And then I think those are all the new ones, right? Yeah, so let's just... We'll upgrade our old Uriel, a classic. He does look cool with that background. Sniper, who I like literally never play, so I'll upgrade the Judiciary. I definitely like to upgrade things I know I'm gonna play. Oh, this is a new one. I'll upgrade that too. Anything else that I really am interested in upgrading? I guess Tactical Insight, sure. Okay, let's see how far we got with that. Legendary. Ooh, all right. We'll rock the Space Marine Avatar. We are it's like 200 points off. All right, let's just hit that. Do that real quick. So this should give us. Oh yeah, this gives us plus 250. Perfect. Upgrade our Redemptor Dreadnought. I hope I see other Dreadnoughts in the future. That'd be. I imagine we will. Okay, nice. All right, that's a good place to stop. Let's open up these last 2 packs, see if we get lucky, and maybe we'll hit some epics. And if we don't, that's okay. Got enough to craft it. No, come on. All right, one epic that we need. Nope. All right. Unlucky. Got a U.S. account if you ever. Oh shoot. Sometime maybe I'll get. I do have friends that still play WoW. I used to play so much back in the day, but yeah, I kind of get fatigued on the grind a little bit, but I do think that it's mostly fun when you've got a good crew. Okay. Let me focus before I get carried away, because people would love to see some gameplay sometime this year. All right, what do we need to craft? Let's just do it. I hate that we didn't hit any in the packs. It's okay. 2 rapid deployments and 1 outrider. And I'm glad. Like I had those epics just sitting in my inventory for forever, and we have nothing else to use them. Captain Sicarius, I guess we have the wild card for as well, but I'm probably just going to bank this for future stuff, because I don't really play Captain Sicarius or Tellan. Okay. I think first things first is we got to just try an all-in vehicle build with, well, okay, let's just start with Lotharius. That's what we're going to do. We got to build with Chapman. Okay, so what are the strengths of this Warlord? It's definitely a little bit more aggressive, definitely likes flankers because of the strike ability. And then Exhortation of Rage is going to allow you to thin out your deck at certain points and allow you to draw your troops. So that's really nice. So the question is, how do we want to build this? And I think that Calgar is probably going to be better in terms of like a late game vehicle build, but we could try. I mean, kind of what I want to play with Chapter on Lotharius is just like an aggro tempo build. So I think Insight goes in there almost always. Do I want to play Firstborn? So the question is, how low do I want to make the curve? Because I'd probably go Firstborn. Humanity Shield is still just like an excellent card. I honestly don't know that I would play Rapid Deployment in a deck like this, but I like Scout Bike. We've got like 2 different 2-drops that we can establish early, which I really like. And I think I would play double Outrider, double Sergeant, and double Inceptor. Like this is where the aggro is at for sure. Tech Marine, we'll do some vehicle stuff soon. I just kind of want to build what would be, yeah. So just like I don't know, aggro tempo, Lotharius. So this I'm essentially building what my kind of like go-to Ultramarine build has been so far. But now I want to think about it. I'm still playing Chaplain for sure because I'm running infantry. Um, Probably play one of Storm Raven and maybe one of Death from Above. I don't. Yeah, I think that's fine. Um, Now with Scout Bike and Outrider, we do have some early targets that could get buffed by Primaris Invader. But I don't know if we need that. The other question is, do we want to just go pretty heavy infantry with Avenging Zeal? I mean, I think we do. Question is, would I play something like Sergeant, which could be decent. All right, we'll come back to that. All right, I think in this meta though, actually Death from Above is, I think, less relevant now. I think you gotta have 2 Inspired Retribution. I feel like that's... Impulsor is still going to be very good. Judiciary, I think, is kind of a necessary evil. So that's good. We do have the Strike that heals, so it's not like we have a huge incentive to run Polixis. Yeah, definitely Sergeant. They could do a split here, but I think in this kind of infantry heavy deck, I'm just going to be running Calcius as the main way to close out the game. Besides 2 Predators and a Librarian and Avenging Zeal. So we're light on some stuff, but we've got some of our most powerful I mean, the question is Avenging Zeal not going to be good enough in this deck? I don't know. This would kind of be my first run at like an aggro tempo Letharius build, though. I think this would be it. And there are quite a few vehicles, so I'm kind of seeing how we could easily be more vehicle heavy. I'd be a little worried, honestly, to play rapid deployment in a deck like this because you can fall behind. Try it out and see. Oh, fine, Harry, fine. Okay. All right, so this is our starting point for Letharius aggro. But I'm kind of itching to construct a Calgar vehicle build. So, all right, let's leave this as is for now. And then we're going to do our old Calgar Cars 2.0. Okay. So, we're just going to have to figure out how many stratagems we actually have room for. So let's start with, I've generally liked Infiltrator in some of these builds, but I'm gonna shy away from that for now. We're gonna run Humanity Shields. I generally like running Point Blank, but again, we might be a little pressed, so we're definitely gonna play Rapid Deployment. I've been really impressed with Reaver these days. I think there are a lot of threats that have to be answered, and this card tends to overperform in certain matchups. But I also like Scout Bike for this kind of... So maybe this is our early game, because we can always draw a card on 2 energy, right? But these seem like nice. And then I think we have to play Tactical Insight. This card's just too good. Okay, but I'm not going to be so concerned with early game stuff like Point Blank. And then I think we're going to play Battlefield Supremacy. I think we can do that. And then the 3-drop slot's going to be a little different. We're going to play double Outrider. We're going to play our Tech Marine. And that might actually be it. I mean, we could try and squeeze in, like... I'd probably... Maybe like Inceptor. But let's say this is our 3, right? Where we're trying to Battlefield Supremacy or answer a threat. Or, drop our Tech Marine. I still think Armored Support's a bit of a trap, but we got some more vehicles and maybe it's not. So why don't we try playing 1? There's no way I'm putting 2 of that card in my deck, but I'll try 1. I do want to try Land Speeder, and I think we will play Primaris Invader. Like this will be our That's our 4-drop for sure. And then we're going to play the Warsuit because it is one of our 5-drop vehicles. Same with Impulsor. Question is, like, would we run, like, Judiciary? I don't think so. I think we'll just run Inspired Retribution because we need the removal. We've got 6 slots left. I think 2 of those are for Hail Strike. 2 of those are definitely Predator Annihilator. And then I think I would just go probably like a 1 of Dreadnought and a 1 of Sergeant. Because, like, you still kind of need flank threats. I still feel like, and you know, having some of these higher curve things, again, like, we can rapid deploy them out. Could also think about Storm Talon. I don't really think you need Librarian in a build like this. So we could cut Inceptor and play Storm Talon, but I kind of like having these. So I think this is where I would start with a vehicle build. All right, let's try out Letharius first and just kind of gauge how powerful that feels. And we're just going to take this on the ranked ladder. It's early in the season. Let's just actually test these decks, see what's going on. Oh, well, we'll take a look at that deck later. Letharius, Aggro Tempo Letharius. All right, let's see how this feels compared to Calgar Tempo or like Uriel or Tigurius Tempo. The other thing I might want to try is a Tigurius vehicle build where we're only playing the Battlefield Supremacy. Or like maybe Avenging Zeal. See how that feels. Okay. Definitely going to be playing a lot of mirror matches or like Ultramarine matches. Chaplain's good. In this matchup, I'd probably rather have Impulsor as my 5-drop. 4-5-6 is not bad. But I probably would prefer to have a 3-drop in here if we can snag it, or a 2-drop. Okay, well. We are on the draw, so that's good. What would I rather have? I think I'm going to go with High Factory. I think I just... to fix our curve, that's usually pretty good. Okay. I gotta be honest, Orbital Bombardment, I still just, like, never pick that in a mirror matchup, because I just kind of hate playing with something that's random. Okay, nice. We hit our 2-drop, although we could draw. Yeah, just gonna play out the Scout Bike. And we definitely are the aggressor in this matchup. But we have less health, and we've also got this to compete with. But I think we've got something on the board, so I usually like attacking when that's the case. Okay. And if they... Okay. That's Supremacy. Yeah, that's pretty good early. It's going to be a little scary. And then I think we're definitely going to save High Factory for Annihilator. So here... so I have a choice here. I could just trade this in for 2 damage and draw a troop. Or I could buff this. But honestly, it's going to die anyway. Although I do get to heal it. That doesn't really matter though. Let's just attack in. Get our 3 damage. Let's draw a card. I'm not going to attack here. Because I don't have anything to establish. And then we'll start getting some codex going, and maybe we'll get there. But yeah, thanks folks for joining. Feel free to ask any questions, especially if you're new to the game, all that good stuff. Okay, we've got a pretty good turn with Chaplain plus Firstborn, so I think we're going to do that. Chaplain. And then let's... Because then that can trade really easily with that. So get some of these down. Firstborn gets the buff, then it buffs again. And I don't think there's really any reason to attack here. Okay, well, that's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, damn. Into the Hail Strike. Yeah. We'll probably trade this for 5. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be... A bit tough. There's a good orbital. They also have Hail Strike, which can kind of negate our Impulsor draw. I actually think I need to save Tactical Insight for next turn to try and claw back with Predator. I'm not going to attack here, because we're behind on health. Whew. Alright. It's going to be challenging. Calypso, welcome. What's going on? Oh. Yeah. Pretty dang good. Alright. Well, we have exactly one thing we can do. Which is play our Annihilator. Kill that. Buff this. Hit this. And then take that out. And pass. Yeah, I mean, what this person's running is what I would kind of envision. I probably wouldn't be playing Sergeant, but Codex there. I mean, Predator is doing a lot of work. So they can deal 4. Yeah, they can't actually clear this, but yeah, they're just gonna go face. Which is what I would do as well. So the trigger, I guess Codex is going to go here. And then 2. Just thinking about how we can preserve our life. But yeah, I think we just go... Yeah. Go Chaplain. Could run out the Outrider to kill this. Guarantees the 4 here. Is that better than just playing Stern Guard? I think it kind of is, actually. And then we can heal this, maybe, with an attack. Oh, it attacked there. That's interesting. Okay, so then we hit here. And then we go... I don't think we can attack here. I think we try to live. We're probably dead, but we'll try to live. Alright, that's probably GG. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I probably wouldn't be running Double Death from Above in that kind of build, but the Hail Strike got them super far ahead, so I could see that. Did anything feel weird? I don't think so. The only thing that felt a little weird was the Chaplain. Because we are running kind of half vehicles in here. How many vehicles? 2, 4. It's only 6 vehicles, actually. So the Chaplain is still doing most work for Firstborn, Scout Bike, or rather, Firstborn, Inceptor, Stern Guard. Oh, no, we're running 8. It's actually kind of half and half. But Chaplain's the better stated unit, so I think we'll just stick with that. Well, I think potentially without that orbital bombardment, we might have won the game. So that was a bit unlucky. You need double. I just, the thing, like, I think Double Death it's a lot of reach, which I agree with. But I think when Predator is your main meta threat, I think the card gets a little worse. And I think if you're running Battlefield Supremacy, you really don't want to have too many stratagems. Got some pretty good 3-drops. I think I will just ship back the Annihilator. Yeah, so I just find that like Death from Above makes a little bit more sense in. Okay, nice. We get to. Oh, Frank Knight, what's up, buddy? I don't know. I have particular feelings about stuff like that. I think we will get some damage in. Not in Calgar, but this one. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's possible that some of these more early game cards, like Firstborn and Scout Bike, are like kind of meh. So I could sort of see that. Alright, let's hit. Not going to attack with this. I'm going to make them use an attack. This gets to heal. You might be right, Harry. Maybe we do need Death from Above for more of the mid to late game reach. Oh, you used to have 4 health. What happened? Okay, so we can hit this for 2, hit them, heal it back to 3. I think that's the line that I would like to take. Cool. I'm also curious if Calgar Vehicles is kind of like the menace of the format, I might be down to play Tigurius Avenging Zeal, because that deck, it's hard to interact with that deck, and it might honestly just be more, it might be able to establish more of a board than Calgar can deal with. Okay, what's our vibe here? Obviously, we can just kill this. It's probably just kill that, play Impulsor. I guess the other line would be maybe draw a card, Inceptor. But we've got the Codex trigger here, so I think we're just going to take that. Oh, that's cool. He fires from both of his little bike bolters. I love that. I still love Sternguard, even when it wasn't, but I think that's if you're playing an aggro deck, which we're kind of playing with this deck. But yes, Harry, I think you're not running that unless you're more aggro tempo oriented. Okay, this is great for us. Okay, maybe less great if they get to heal a bunch, but okay. So they'll trade. That's fine. That is fine. We got a really nice turn for our Outrider here. So yeah, let's just, and we want to heal this, right? Oh no, he's gonna die. He's just gonna straight up trade. That's fine. And we'll just go, yeah, just thinking about positioning because it's only adjacent. Cool. So we get smack there, and I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna heal my Impulsor, and I'm just gonna leave everything else chilling on the board. We've got Librarian, which will draw us a card and be a body, so that's nice. Alright, fair enough. So I'll probably just... actually, I do have a better line. Shield this. Nah, I don't think there's any reason to do that. Trade there. Let's hit there. Let's play our Librarian. Get a shield. Draw a card. Shoot him in the face. Heal this guy. Sweet. Alright, well, yeah. There's the Inspired Retribution. But if we hit a Predator now, like, we have one less answer to deal with, so that's good. Oh, double Chaplain. Okay, sure. We'll attack this. How's Lotharius feel? Better than Hanukim. I don't think Lotharius is gonna overcome Calgar as the sort of best option. But I do think he offers maybe a little bit more than Uriel. So like if you like more of an aggressive tempo style that's not more vehicle centric, I think that Lotharius could be pretty good. Do you think this should heal for 2? His ability? Heal 2 might be a little too strong. Oh, this is kind of awkward, I gotta say. Alright, that's much better. Yeah, let's just run out the Inceptor. This can get bigger, but this gets the... yeah, I think it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I could heal this, but I kind of want to go face instead of hitting here, but I also want this off the board, so I kind of want to guarantee that that happens as much as I can. I think Lotharius just, you know, he suffers from the thing that he's 35 health. He's definitely kind of a little bit more aggro-oriented. But I will be trying him with a vehicle build as well, because I might as well try everything. But yeah, this is definitely a spot where I wish I had Death from Above. So I'm going to kind of keep in mind as we test today, like what I would rather see. I think we pretty much have to Inspired Retribution. Probably just drop our Judiciary and hit face. I don't think there's much else that we want to do here in terms of maintaining tempo. Yeah, and then we can maybe Tactical Insight next turn or something. I love the shooting animation for this. It's so good. Alright. Definitely need to try and close things out as soon as we can against Calgar. But yeah, Lotharius is interesting. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot to try out. Oh, this thing is not dead unless they have Tactical Insight? Damn. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah. Don't know if we're going to have enough gas to get us through. Okay, well that's really good that we drew that. Yeah, we just have to Retribution here. Let's see what we draw. Okay, that's excellent. Man, we can't trigger the Outrider. That's so unfortunate. Then it might just be better just to play the Calcius here. Sending 2 attacks at this is just terrible. But also I want a Tactical Insight because that's one of our best shots at winning the game. Alright. So this is going to feel a little bit bad. But I think we're going to try this line. Can we just draw like a Predator or something? It'd be a little awkward for the codexing, but it'd be kind of nice. Okay, Sergeants. And Cronus. Oh, Cronus! I didn't put that in the vehicle deck. Jeez, that's like, it has to be in there. Okay, so how do we do this? 6, 5. I think I need to draw first, and then kind of figure it out from there. This is 10. 30, oh man. We might just be dead. Just the alternative is like I could... Oh, Lord. Yeah, because I can't clear either of these. Man, I'm at 15. The question is, do I Avenging Zeal to try and clear a unit here? But I think it's kind of all the same. So I guess we're going to do this. And we're going to hope not to die. I don't know. It's a pretty awkward draw. Oh boy. And they're representing 12 damage, so we're probably just dead. But Spear McCrag. Yeah, I'm already kind of not feeling this early game package with the Firstborns and the Scout Bikes. Like, I really do just wish they were death from buffs to some degree. Firstborn with Codex makes sense, but I think... Oh. We're, like, definitely dead, right? Okay, that didn't hit our face, though. So there is that. Alright, not dead yet. Oh my goodness, we got it. Jeez. That was extremely lucky. GG, Frank Knight. Oh my god. Alright. I mean, the curve out Codex thing is nice, but I don't... Maybe I just should be drawing on my first turn with my ability, you know? You know what I mean? Alright, Scout Bike is fine, but I'm already kind of feeling the power gap there a little bit. Alright, let's just... We do have the one of Storm Raven as well. Yeah. Let's just get the Death from Buffs in there. I think we do need that. Avenging Zeal, I still have to see if that's actually good enough, but I totally forgot Cronus. I don't know how. I mean, I just haven't played with that card in forever. Definitely need to make room for that. Scout Bike, I would say, is already feeling a little underpowered, but it is decent in this deck because there's so many vehicles. Definitely playing Cronus. What are we cutting? I'd kind of be down to cut a Warsuit, I think. Or I guess we could cut Inceptor Sergeant. Card's just so good, though. Not sure about Zeal here if you have Cronus here. Like aggro deck, you can get tank on turn 5. Yeah, Well, I'm just thinking, like, I definitely should be playing Cronus in this vehicle deck, that's for sure. So I'm thinking about what I would cut. I also still kind of hate Armored Support as a card, I gotta be honest. But it just feels like it might actually be good enough in this deck. Alright, let's commit to the vehicle theme and then we'll edit from there once we start playing this deck. But let's keep playing Lotharius for a bit. And tweak the build. Yeah. Avenging Zeal might be a little bit too much of a reach for this deck, but it's just such a powerful card. So I'm curious to test if 10 energy is just too much. Okay, we're going second. We got 2-3. Judiciary can be pretty decent into this matchup. Ship back the insight. Okay, great. Definitely in this matchup, you want to be very aggressive. Well, sorry, I should take that back. Most Abaddons are running more of an aggro style deck now, so maybe that's not correct. But I think one of the ways that this matchup used to go, especially playing Uriel, is you're just kind of trying to burn them down. But yeah, let's just run out the Firstborn. I'm going to hit them, so we've got board presence. But yeah, Harry, I'm definitely going to try. We got so much to try today. We'll probably do Ultramarines for quite a bit. And then I'll do some Sisters of Battle shenanigans. Alright, that's fine. Caspon taking that out. That's okay. I'm just going to slam the Stern Guard. That's fine. Take this guy out. And then we're actually probably going to Hive Factory out something next turn. Ooh, they've got the raid card back. That's pretty sweet. Okay, that's annoying. Alright, change of plans. Definitely going to get this off the board. And that's fine. Interesting. So we can play Primaris and Scepter. Nah, there's no way I should do that, right? No. I was thinking about, like, giving it the +1/+1 or something, but even though I have to use 2 attacks, it's just... I should just be saving my Hive Factory for when I really need it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. If there's any questions I can answer, I'm here for you, but happy to get folks their drops and their Ultramarine packs. Big Ultramarine fan here, so we are doing it. Huh. I mean, we've got a nice line going Impulsor, Insight into Exhortation. And then we're able to take this fully out and have like a nice little board. It might get killed by Chaos Spawns, but I don't really see a good line for Judiciary here. So yeah, let's do that. This looks good to me. Everyone gets a butt. Wow, I forgot he just fully screams for the Emperor there. Okay. Nice. Got a little buff. Allowed us to trade on their guy. So that's pretty nice for Exhortation of Rage. I think the biggest draw for this guy is his ability. Alright. Yep. Helldrake Strike will do it, sadly. I think I'm just going to draw a card and then Judiciary for the Codex trigger. The question is, am I attacking? I don't think so. Yeah, so let's see what we draw here. Okay, Outrider. Yeah, I'm just going to Hive Factory this out. And then... I'm still going to trade here. Trade some health. Get them a little bit lower. So if they don't have an answer to this, then we'll have ways of pulling ahead. Okay. Do they get the camo? No, they do not. That is so good for us. Whew. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that. We're going to buff. We're going to stun. We're going to hit for 5. We're going to hit with our guy. We're going to heal up. We are happy with that. Yeah, the scream is a lot. Legionary does 3. Okay. Hopefully survive this. Okay, we take 3. That is fine. Ooh, we got the Pred, but it's a little bit awkward with our Codex. Oh no, but we can play it and then Insight like out an Inceptor. I mean, I would love to double trigger the Codex, though, so we don't have to do that. But then we kind of have an inefficient trade on this. But I guess that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's going to trade... I mean, they're both going to trade health, but I want that one to heal, so... I guess if this dies, I'd rather this be on this side. Yeah. Oh no, that's done there. I should have done that in the other order. My bad. That was dumb. No, I should just pressure here. Let's use this health. There. That was dumb though. I should have played these two and then just attack and then stun. It's definitely a misplay. But I like our spot for a double codex on Annihilator next turn. That's going to be pretty brutal for them. Even if they can mop up this board, I'm hoping that we can push through. Ooh, that's a bit of a bummer. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that was a misplay from us for sure. Oh. We actually can't get the double codex. And I really can't afford to trade health there. So I think we actually have to go this and Storm Raven to guarantee that we kill that. But we could be dead to Dracnian here, unfortunately. But if Predator lives, it's pretty much GG. Okay, Hellbrute. Let's see. Yeah, I could have drawn the 2-drop here. That's true. I just kind of was like, do I want to take that chance or do I want to guarantee that that thing dies? Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not going to do it because it's 3. Yeah, that's lethal. Bye-bye. Boom. Gotcha. We gotcha. Alright. Just making sure the stream is doing okay. Felt like I was dropping frames a little bit there. Alright, we got there. Any adjustments other than this? I mean, it feels like a little bit more functional aggro deck than the Uriel builds I've been trying. You know, and I love that we can run these units and that we actually do get a little bit of value from the strike for the flanking. Alright, let's do like 1 or 2 more games and then I'll switch it up to Calgar and start testing some vehicle stuff. But I always kind of like starting where I know things are... Okay, I don't want to play against bots, so let me just turn that off now. Yeah, start where I know, see how it goes, go from there. I always thought Executioner is better than Zeal. Oh, Repulsor Executioner. I think Zeal was like kind of broken last patch because of the change. 4, 5, 6, 7, and we go second. Huh. I mean, we do want to be pressuring early, but I'm going to play this on 6, so I think we throw this back. Chaplain's good, though. So is Impulsor. I'm going to throw these back because I want this, and I think I want this, but okay, nice. 3-drop is good. Zeal was pretty busted last patch. This patch, it might just be nerfed to the point where you shouldn't be playing it. But it still feels like the most powerful thing in a lot of situations that we can do. Okay, so the rapid deployment, that's pretty scary. See how that goes. I'm not going to attack here. I know we're kind of the aggro deck, but Until I establish a board, I don't really want to bleed health. Damn, this is such a good start for a Tigurius vehicle build. Oh god, that's pretty scary. Am I just running out the Outrider? I think I am. I don't love that. I mean, I could draw a card. Yeah. Because I can still Codex it next turn. Yeah. I think I prefer to do that. I kind of want to get on board. Sure, they're going to play something this turn or next turn. That's going to be a huge pain. Now with mirrors sniping Eid. Yeah, Hanukkah. I could see Executioner being great. All right, that's a turn 4 Annihilator, huh? We do have a turn 4 answer, though. Yeah, I think we have to. Bye-bye. Let's hope that, we don't have another threat for a little bit. Whew. Scary. Scary stuff, folks. Turn 4 Predator Annihilator. Okay. Don't really have an answer for that guy, fortunately. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just running on Impulsor. Trade there. I'm just not going to attack this thing because it's probably just going to go here, and then maybe I could trade like a unit for it or something. I really want to keep my life total high as possible until we can really establish like a better board. But we're probably almost guaranteed to go Sergeant into Annihilator. Okay, that's interesting. So they're not going to trigger Codex? Okay, they are. Oh, they wanted to get the heal and the armor. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Jeez. All right. Well, we can take it out though, so that's. But also, we kind of need to get Tech Marine off the board. Jeez. All right. So Storm Raven actually might be the call this turn. So we Storm Raven, and then we can buff this, and we can double attack here. But then that doesn't. Oh, jeez. This is. We probably just have to let Tech Marine live. Is what it seems like. Hit there. Hit here. Hit here. Heal. Feel like that's the best we could do there. Yeah, Executioner I think might be the vibe. The thing is, the fact that Zeal can start in your opening hand and be discounted can be just like incredibly strong. So we'll trade there, that makes sense. Tech Marine. Yeah, this is pretty rough. So this can deal 4. Yeah, I can't take out this guy. So I guess. Oh Lord. Am I just dead? I mean, this is 10. But if I Humanity Shield, I feel like I just lose the game anyway. The following turn. It's close, and then this dies. Maybe they can't trigger Codex, but that's pretty unlikely. I think we'll just go Librarian and try and fish for something that'll help us. But yeah, can't really deal with this. How did this? Oh, it got armor before the Tech Marine died. Oh, and they're playing Zeal too. Whew. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, bye-bye. Dang. I gotta say, I think if they if they go rapid deployment into battlefield supremacy, I probably just should lose the game. I don't think we can counter that. Oh right, don't forget the code, everybody. The Letharius. I'll type it in chat here. Letharius. Oh hi, Replicate. I do suck. I got blasted there. So, thanks for coming in, enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. All right. What's nice is we do have all the cards that we need. Okay, so initial thoughts for Letharius, as within aggro shell. I feel like this is fine. Like I think you can probably climb with this and do relatively well. But it's probably just not as good as playing Calgar or Tigurius vehicles, would be my guess. So why don't we shift over to Calgar vehicles, see how this all feels for a little bit, and then we'll probably play some Tigurius. But yeah, I mean, I like that sort of. I like his ability. I like the strike. Like, I think in a world where Ultramarines aggro is more powerful, like, he'll be great. But I think Ultramarines vehicles is where it's at right now. So. But yeah, don't forget to get your free 2 packs on Warpforge with code Letharius. Don't forget. All right. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a lot of Ultramarines here. Yep. Bike. I mean, I think we want to fish for battlefield supremacy a little bit. Ship those back. We do have a nice little 2-drop, so I'll probably take that. Okay. And yeah, just gonna take Hive Factory, I think, pretty much every time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Firstborn. So they can just trade with this, or I can double attack. Yeah, I'll still just play this out though. Absorb a little bit of damage, probably. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a lot of mirrors. I think we will have to start really thinking about what we want to tech for mirrors. Okay. I'm kind of glad they did that. Oh, I guess they're trying to hit me for 4. That makes sense. Yeah. Or make me have to choose between 2 threats. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack and just hold the Outrider for now. Sad we don't have a way to establish on board a little bit more, but that's okay. Chaplain? Okay, yeah, so they're definitely running more of a conventional kind of Codex build, looks like. Speeder. I think I just run this out. So I don't have to trade health on that. I guess, is there a benefit to one over the other? Yeah, I mean, this has to be attacked in the air. We're already behind, so we kind of gotta chill. And then try and get this out on turn 6. Or 6 energy, rather. Firstborn. And Scepter. Yeah, that's pretty good. If they don't attack with us, that's pretty huge for us. That's good, because we can play the bike and take it out. Yeah, so let's do that. Draw a card. Pair Outrider to deal with that. And I will attack here because I kind of want to guarantee that this will die, potentially either to Annihilator or Hail Strike next turn. Might not even need to play the Annihilator. We'll see. Oh, jeez. Oh, this hurts. Just getting the tactical insights, punching us for like 1,000,000. But we've also, I mean, this draw is bad. You know, we're playing vehicles that are not discounted. So, yeah, guess we just play the Hail Strike. And we definitely can't attack. We just got to preserve our health. But they had a nice kind of aggressive infantry curve. So not a lot that we could do with the draw that we had. Yep. Yeah, going to 1 here. So we have the Humanity Shield, but I don't think that saves us. So yeah, let's do... Oh, but we can play double Hail Speeder if we want to off of High Factory. It's actually pretty good. So we're going to do that first. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this is one of the better ways to get back in the game. I mean, we're at 1 health, so we're just going to die the turn after, I think. But it's not the end of the world. This is going to die. So I think I'd prefer to do this. The one thing with this build is you don't have Vanguard. You just have threats. So that's something to consider. Like maybe we should run the 4-drop that has Vanguard. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we just have no way to live here, right? So, draw a card. Tech Marine, yep. Oh, well, we'll get our skull here as well. Alright, that was... I mean, that just felt pretty terrible in terms of our draw. And they were running a much more, like, aggro tempo build. That's what I run with my other Calgar. Do we want to be running Scout Bike? I'm like so sus of this card actually. But I gotta test more. I always want to tweak things ahead of time, but should not do that. Just test, see what feels good. Okay, Outrider solid. I think I just want to fish though for my Battlefield Supremacy or Rapid Deployment. I just never want to play with Bombardment. I just don't like that.
Tell me, Varro, what do you say? I wish you hadn't asked, my friend.
Alright, well, just gonna run out the Scout Bike and trade a little bit of health. Yeah, this might just be not good enough, but with a card like this, it's kind of hard to feel like how it's affecting your opponent's turns. But I think the answer is that it's not really. I kind of want to curve this into Invader, though. I think I will. Okay. Got their own outrider. Okay. Yep. That's fine. We are up on tempo, which is good. And there's the rapid deployment. Okay, well, definitely just going to run out the invader here. But then we will see what we can do with this little card. Not played it yet, so interested to see how good rapid deployment really is. I think the real question is, in this matchup, does Calgar have the edge? Okay. Same deal. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no excuse not to just trade here, play our Impulsor. Keep trying to stay ahead on board. We're ahead on life. Play Hailstrike next turn. So yeah, like, in this current state, rapid deployment is like not really doing much for us. The only turn I could have played it, I guess, was to discount the 4-drop, but that wouldn't make much sense. So, okay, yep, it's fine. Ooh, yeah. I mean, we're just gonna play these on curve, 100%. Yeah. You have to trade 2 attacks into this, which kind of sucks. And if they have a nice flanker that has flying or something, but we'll see. We shall see. Hope everybody's having a good Friday. Okay, that's, yeah, we're real happy about that one. For sure. Yeah, drawing rapid deployment late doesn't feel so great. Okay, double inspired, yep. I think you gotta. I think you have to run those. But they should not have an answer that's easy for the Dreadnought, which is good. Let's play you. Yeah, I just think rapid deployment as a one-of probably makes more sense. Storm Talon. Okay, so we're only getting 1 Codex trigger here. It's 3. Yeah, they can clear it. I'll take 5 though. Alright, let's draw something relevant. It's not terribly relevant, I gotta say. Play it out though. I guess maybe I should play that Reaver too, because it's guaranteed to die here. Yeah. Okay, got a little value there. But not much. Take 6 to the face, they've got a shield, that's pretty rough. Yeah, his hand's pretty bad right now. Let's see what we draw here. Ooh, alright, well that's gonna do it. Yep. I'd like to choose that to cost less. And then I would like to play my Reaver. Very nice. Just play this for nothing. But alright, thankfully we got there. Whew. Thankfully we got there. Alright, well. double rapid deployment felt bad there. I'll tell you that. How have most of the games been going? Thanks for it. I mean, decent. We're definitely playing a lot of mirror matchups and kind of just testing stuff out for the most part. 4, 6, 7. Kind of want to ship these back, see if we can hit anything a little bit earlier. Okay. Might be a bit of a slow start. Still just going to take high factory, I think. Pretty slow start, but like hopefully won't fall too far behind. Another Annihilator. Straight card. Okay, cool. Potentially play Tech Marine next turn. Like, the question is, am I going to play Armored Support this game? Probably not. I just probably rather play my Cronus. Yeah. Oh, that's a problem, actually. Okay, there's the Reaver. Nice. Yeah, I think we're just going to do that. Need to get this off the board because they get a free removal spell if you don't. So, it's like kind of no choice. Alright, if they don't play a unit, we'll play Armored Support. If they do play a unit, we'll play Cronus. It's kind of... choice has been made for us. I feel... I mean, this isn't a ton of pressure. Like, there's kind of an argument for Armored Support. But... yeah, you know what? Screw it. Because I can attack this once. Yes, I'm going to take some damage, but... then I will get some value after that. Because I'm playing this, these are going to... but it soaks up both attacks. The thing is, this still lives. So it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I'm just going to do this. And maybe it will be good enough. We will see. Twitch drops. Yeah, Cosmos, are you not getting the drop notification? So you should be. Because drops are live. They should be up. Jeez, that... yeah. I just refreshed the page. Sometimes it doesn't give the notification. But yes, Cosmos, you should be getting... so over 3 hours, you get 6 Ultramarine packs. So yeah, you should be getting that. Okay. Well, we're gonna go off next turn, but the question is, how do we stay in the game the next 2 turns? I think it's better to play Warsuit than Impulsor, and it's close though. Yeah, I think let's just play the Warsuit. I'm not gonna trade health here. We're behind. So hopefully we won't lose too much health, and then we can get going with an Annihilator next turn. Ah, dang. Yeah. Does kill that, but we're going to take 6 here. It's pretty rough. Or potentially more. Okay. I'm actually happy that got health and not... okay. That's really good. And they did this because they don't want it to be Inspired Retribution, but they're actually just going to lose to the Predator Annihilator. And that saved us so much health, which is amazing. Because we've got the insight, baby. Boom. Tank and spank. Let's go. Hope your day's going well, Cosmos. Are you playing? Are you new to the game? Are you an old fan? I don't think I've seen your name. I could be wrong. Okay, so they play. That's I have not seen this card like played in so long. Spreading corruption. I was so hyped for this when this came out in the chaos reinforcement drop, but this has not seen the light of day for a long time. It can be just like a board wipe. So yeah, that's pretty ideal, and we got another one waiting. But no, we just. I was about to say, but do we run it out? Yeah, we do. Definitely do. I'm just gonna keep. I could attack here. There's an argument. Actually, I think I will. It should be pretty hard for them to remove this still. And even if they do, we've got a really good follow-up turn. Probably double 4-drop. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. Predator is so insane. Tanks are so scary. I don't think my... Yeah, this card is really broken. They're gonna have to nerf this thing. My suggestion is 1 less health and 1 less damage on the Codex trigger, or just make it hit units and not face as well. Judith, I would love to work. We'll play some Judith later potentially, because they did buff her. I don't know that it's enough, but okay. What is the vibe? We could go Speeder plus Invader and hold that. But we also have this option. I kind of like that because then I could play Cronus plus a flank in. Yeah, I think that's better. And then yeah, let's do this. Get some more armor. Codex hits that. Oh, I'm dumb. This Codex is there. I should be playing Hailstrike. That was stupid. Absolutely misplay. I guarantee killing this. I just didn't see it. Whoopsie. Yeah, have you or Cosmos? You're a Sisters of Battle player. All right, I don't. Thank God it did not hit our face. Okay, we could have died. It's a 3 armor. Oh, it's pretty nasty. So they can hit this for 5 and then attack again, but then they're dead. So, but they kind of have to do this. I'm excited to play some Mormon Ball later, play some Erica later. Like, I definitely want to try out some Sisters of Battle today after the buffs. So I think they're pretty sizable, pretty noteworthy. Yeah. They chose this way to die, which I understand. Buff this to 8, and boom. That will do it. Yeah, I mean, the fact that this Predator can hit through camouflage and stealth is pretty nasty. Get some points for our sister, Dark Pact of Fate. I'm going to try and re-roll these so we can... Nice. Perfect. Now we'll get some quests done while we're here to get our 30 chest. That would be nice. Okay. All right. I mean, that felt better for sure. Yeah. Let's do a couple more games, and then I think we'll try Tigurius vehicle all-in builds, battlefield supremacy shenanigans. Cosmos, I feel the same way. Judith, I'm like, I really want her to work. I actually was super hyped when she was released because I was like, oh, it's kind of like Madrell Galen, like the Eldar starter leader. Like, you make a unit, they have to trade resources into it. But she like doesn't have the same viability that I think Erica does in her faith like her high roll faith games, but now she might. Like the fact that she can make 2 units is pretty sizable, and the unit itself, Sister of Battle, actually got buffed. But I gotta be real. I think they should have given it +1 health and not +1 heal. +1 heal on a 3 health character doesn't matter much. Ooh, okay. All right. So we can play turn 3 Impulsor. We also have the Tech Marine. Yeah, I think we just keep this. This is the kind of rapid deployment start we're probably looking for. Whew. Oh man, yeah. Yep. We love to see it. And then we'll probably play the Tech Marine later. Play that on like 5 or 6 energy. See how this rapid deployment serves us. Oh, I don't want to. I think I just gotta cut this card. I don't like drawing it. I gotta be honest. Not a fan. Feel like I should probably be, but like it also benefits from the vehicle stuff, so maybe it's not that bad. I'm just never excited to draw. If it was a 2/2/3, I'd definitely be a little bit more on it. Oh, I would have hit here because you're gonna kill this, but okay. Alright, definitely playing Tech Marine or Impulsor next turn. This is a really nice Primaris Reeve trade, though. And then we get to play the Scout Bike, which is kind of annoying. Could trade some health here, but I just don't ever feel great about that because Impulsor gives you like infinite value. Yep, and then they're gonna attack, and then yep, got the Hive Factory. But sadly, I'm probably just gonna play another one. So, yep. We're not going to play this Tech Marine for a little while, which is a little bit awkward, but that's okay. I love my boy Uriel, but I don't know if he didn't really benefit from the reinforcement package at all. You're right, Tyler. Also, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, Bike did a little bit of work there. I'm such a biased person. It's crazy. All right, let's draw Forced. Ooh, that's no, because that doesn't actually do that much. Pretty much have to trade 2/2 to trade 3 attacks into that. Kind of sucks, but it's alright. Yep. And then the question is Land Speeder or Invader. And I think because I still just don't want to attack with this, I'm just going to play with the Land Speeder. And then next turn we can do that. I mean, we're not benefiting from double Codex. That's actually maybe an argument against what I just did. But kind of hope is that maybe we can connect with the Land Speeder. Got the Invictor Warsuit profile icon. So funny. That's about the unit. So yeah, I'm also on the fence about Warsuit. I'm trying it out in this sort of like all-in vehicle build, but I think the card's a little underwhelming, personally. But if you're going all in on vehicles, it is fine to, I think, play it as a 5-drop. Alright. Nice. We're going to get our card out of our Land Speeder at least. And we're going to give it armor. So there is that. And then we're probably just going to trade our health here. So we'll start with that. And then let's get our Invader. We can actually trade first. Draw a card. Even though we could have traded more, I want the heal a little bit more. And we hit the Annihilator heals up to full and gets armor and gets the bonus. Yeah. Nice. Pretty good. Tech Marine is definitely the real deal. This card is real nice. Real nice. Yeah. Oh, God. This just feels like illegal, what I'm doing. Oh! Why did I think I was on 7 energy? I'm so dumb. Jesus, Tim. Okay. I should have just gone draw first, see what I hit. That's actually really bad. Jesus. Oh, man. I was not paying attention. Alright, well, let's see. I guess we get the strike in, draw a card. If we draw 3 drop, then that kind of saves us. 2. Yeah. Alright, I played this like garbage, but it just didn't matter. Alright, let's do 1 or 2 more games. Keep it rolling. That felt pretty good, though. Yeah, Landspeeder really benefits from the armor. And I really wanted to try it out. Scout Bike against Judith is kind of annoying. Got Cronus, which is nice. Reaver. I think I'll ship back the Reaver, though. Nice. 2 through 4. Awesome. Love to see it. Give both players an extra card. I think not. I think we'll just go with normal conditions. I'm pretty excited to do some SOD stuff later. That'll be nice. Oh, I might take a quick break in a little bit. Just make a quick smoothie for myself for lunch. Ooh, now we're actually. Wait, we're kind of doing it with Tech Marine here a little bit. Get to heal this to full and give it armor. It's kind of nice, actually. I mean, I guess this is the curve. Like, this is the curve you would want. And then, yeah, play Cronus next turn. Maybe Spear McCrag afterward if it lives. But also we can run out the Outrider. Takes 2. Oh, but also we could just slam Invader and get the value too. That's probably a little bit better. So I can actually just attack here because we're going to heal. Hit here. And I'm going to make them spend a turn attacking on this because then they're not praying. This gets armor 2. Might have an awkward turn codexing, but we'll probably just go Outrider into draw a card. This is a pretty nice curve, I gotta say. Landspeeder especially benefits from armor. Oh, sorry, Tyler, you already said that. I'm a little tired, folks. Sorry, I gotta wake up. I had my coffee already, though. As I thought, Scout Bike is Judith's nightmare. Yep, it's kind of looking that way, huh? Playing an Outrider on an empty board feels a little weird, but it's still getting the benefit. Getting the Codex. Hit them for 6 here. Only take 1 back. Beat. I could trade this in for 4 here. I think from this aggressive position, I think I do. It's 4 damage off the bike is stupid. Alright, and then next turn we're probably just looking at Cronus plus draw. Oh, that's... Yeah. Flame is good. Flame is good.
I will prove my worth.
Okay, we definitely got to attack that. Okay, that's going to be nice if we can get the McCrag to work. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Hit there. The Cronus.
Make the engines roar. It's time to scour this battlefield.
Alright. Pretty good spot. Just had a pretty nasty curve. And Scout Bike has definitely done a lot of work here. Okay. If they don't have an answer to Cronus, this is excellent for us. Okay. They do get there. They get to heal. They get to make two sisters of battle. Not bad. Alright, yeah. I got a spirit. Oh, yes. I mean, this just gets haste, and then we can... So if I rapid deployment, this gets down to 4. Or gets down to 5, so we can't play it. Yeah. Victor's kind of annoying, right? Yeah. And it gets haste. So that's nice. Get to take out both. Stop them from praying. Then just slam the big boy next turn. Yeah, Tyler, people have been saying that about Inspired Retribution. I think because this card is going to be a 2 of in every Ultramarine deck, I feel like you have to play 2 Retribution. No? Like, I felt similarly before this came into the game, but I feel like now you kind of have to have an answer for it. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Okay. So now we could deploy it and then trigger the Codex. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. So then the way we want to do this, I guess, is... Yeah, attack here, and then deploy on Annihilator. Oh my god, I still can't do math. It goes down to 5. Jesus, Tim. Oh my god, I'm so bad at mathing these days. Alright, let's draw a card then. God, this is so awkward. I really just struggling here with the brain department. I don't know why. I just have to get the cost reduction stuff in my head. Just got tired of holding 2 in my hand, seeing it. Yeah, that's fair, Tyler. I mean, I think in any meta where Ultramarines are maybe not like completely dominant with this card, I think I agree. But I think this card actually is going to be kind of format warping a bit. All right, we got lots to do here, folks. We got lots to do. So let's start by killing one of those. Play Predator. I could have played Armor, but I think I just want to get on board with a bunch of stuff. Oh, this is 4 health, not 3. Oh my god, Tim, you were just... You can't do anything right, man. Goodness gracious. Alright, I'm actually just going to go face at this point. So I'm spewing things. Oh, and it got Spear of Recrag armor too? I forgot. That's crazy. Okay. That is a big buff. Yeah. Yep. Alright, I played like garbage. Jesus. Oh. Alright, let's maybe do a game where I don't spew. And then I'll... Well, I mean, so far it's feeling pretty solid. We still haven't gotten the battlefield supremacy, but it hasn't felt too bad. But yeah, I'll definitely be tracking, Tyler, like the cards that feel awkward throughout the day and kind of thinking about them. I do think Inspired Retribution now has my vote for a 2 of. But I think pre-patch it did not. I think it was actually pretty awkward. Because when you've got Chaos running around in particular, it's pretty bad. It's also pretty bad against Orcs. Because you really only need it for the 7-drop Vanguard card. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think what we'll do, let's play one more game of Calgar Cars. And then I'll take a quick smoothie break, which probably won't take more than a couple minutes. And then we'll fire up a Tigurius build where we can guarantee that battle supremacy. I kind of want to try like the one of Battlefield Supremacy and no other stratagems and try that, and then maybe we'll try a more balanced build. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, let me know what you guys are playing, like what's been working for you, not just for Ultramarines, but like other stuff. I will say, like, if the meta does kind of, if it's going to revolve around like Calgar control, Tigurius vehicle control, I think Orcs, and specifically Ghazghkull, probably makes a good appearance. I think Chaos Aggro does better, probably, into not seeing Zeal as early. But I do think they still will struggle to clear Predator a little bit. So that may be not the best meta choice. Tau, I think, are kind of just fully out of the meta now. Tyranids, I think, got a bump here or there, but they just kind of auto-lose to Predator. But they can be pretty potent too. So, I don't know. Man, am I streaming too early? We don't have enough players? Come on. Maybe this is my sign to make a smoothie. I kind of wanted to play one more game now. Let's try rekeying. Sometimes that works. There we go. Did it actually do anything? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, and we're playing against here. I do want to see what this matchup is like. All right. We don't want to be too slow, but I'll keep one of the 4 drops. Sadly, the Scout Bike is not going to be too potent into the Swarm Lord, but it does absorb 3 damage, so that's probably fine.
Right here and now, the fate of humanity is in our hands.
I could trade a health here, but I kind of don't want to. Land speeders should be pretty annoying for them. Unless they're playing, unless they have Gargoyle or the other ranged, the Carnifex. Okay. So see a 4-drop of some sort. Spore Assist. Okay. I haven't been running that card. Alright, there's the Battlefield Supremacy. Yep, definitely gonna play that. Okay. Bike is actually gonna be really nice here. Kind of have to punch. Get that going. So we could bike plus draw a card, guarantee that dies. It's probably gonna be the line. Yep. It's pretty good. Oh, stealth. Yeah, that's actually really annoying. Yeah. That hurts. Stealth is always good. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna play out a threat here, and I think I will have that threat be land speeder. And the next turn we have this, which is really nice. Flying Volvos. Someone called it a shoe. I love that. Oh man, this is fine though. Oh, well, I shouldn't say fine because it's getting that +1 health actually sucks. Oh man, do I take 4? I think I do. I can't trade these other things. That would feel terrible. Oh, I guess because it's sacrificing itself, I should have just killed that one. Doesn't actually make a difference. Alright, well, we're massively behind on life, but I'm hoping we can kind of turn things around. We do have the shield, so that's something. 40k Volvo. What's up, Kissel? I feel like I've seen your name too. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Friday or Saturday or whichever part. I always kind of assume at least some of the viewers for Warpforge are European because it's kind of how it's. Oh, so backbreaking here. So backbreaking. The fact that I can hit that and kill it. And then we're going to start mowing down. They can trade this here, but so much damage. Got the curve, but then we draw this card. It's not very good in this scenario. I'm already feeling this card as a one-of. I gotta say. I think one-of is perfect. Sometimes you'll high roll it early, and then when you get it late, you don't draw 2 of it. This is just gonna die, though. That's like, this is so nuts that we can just do this. Bye-bye. Interesting that this triggers first. I guess that kind of makes sense. I would like to light you up for 8 damage. God, Battlefield Supremacy into this is pretty illegal, I gotta say. Whew. Good early, but kind of, yeah, exactly. And maybe I'm too harsh on the card, but I don't want to play dead cards. I really don't. Oh, for Turius, thank you for following. I'm so sorry, I didn't see that. I really appreciate that. I do a lot more YouTube content, as some of you definitely know who have hung out before. But I wanted to do some streaming, so definitely check me out on YouTube. I think I posted my podcast earlier, but I will also post my YouTube channel again. Do you stream often? Yeah, I know I don't stream often. That's part of the issue. I'm much more of a YouTuber, and I took a huge break the last month because I had a lot of other outside life, changing my job stuff going on. So I'm much more active on YouTube, but I really try to stream as much as I can when the drops are live for the community, and I love having new folks and stuff. Okay. I basically played like 5 to 6 games with each deck. Generally positive. Okay, I'm back on the Scout Bike train because if you do high roll it into Tech Marine, that's pretty nasty. And it's like pretty fine as a 2-drop. I have not been too disappointed. I think the question is like, should I take out a rapid deployment and put in like a repulsor? Like that's a change I'm kind of thinking about. Like I don't love playing 2 of this card. I gotta say. Still, jury's out on armored support. It was like fine that one game. Maybe it is a little bit of an edge in the mirror match. But I kind of do want to play an executioner. This card can be extremely clutch. Could also run like Storm Talon, but kind of liking the like one of Dreadnought one of Executioner. That feels kind of nice. I don't think we want our curve to be too top heavy. That's kind of asking to get run over. But all right, that's the one change I feel like I would make. But honestly, everything else is feeling kind of nice. So I think that's that. So all right, let me. Oh, love the podcast. Oh, thanks so much, Torius. For Torius. If that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you. I love doing that with Harry. That's like a huge highlight on my week or of my month usually, and just getting to sit down and talk about new stuff and hang out. That's like one of my favorite things. Only one armored support with all the vehicles, I think, too. So maybe you're right, Tyler. I just I kind of feel the same way about rapid deployment that I do with armored support. Sometimes this card is just garbage. And then sometimes it's decent. But like, I want my deck to be consistently good. I really haven't liked more than one of this card, even with the new stuff. Like, I just don't think I want to draw 2 of this in a game. I think it can get stranded in your hand. It can feel awkward. But yeah, I mean, I think you're going to run it in Calgar for sure. The question is, do you run 1 or 2? And I even with the full all-in vehicle build, I still want to be curving out and like playing the vehicles. So armored support, you're really only going to play if it's low tempo and you're not getting destroyed. So I kind of feel like 1 is fine, but I don't know. Did someone say pod? Yes, Harry. We have a fan in the chat. Forturius is a fan of the podcast, which I love. I really appreciate that. I was actually talking to BJ the Brave recently, and he was kind of telling me some of the other stuff we can do to potentially get the podcast on Spotify or like on like a bigger platform than YouTube. I don't know if we're there yet. We're only done 4 episodes. But if we could do more each month, I'm gonna try. Harry, don't hold me to it though. We'll try and see if we can maybe do 2 episodes a month. That would be kind of nice. I mean, if it got a little bigger, that'd be cool, and then maybe we could do it weekly or something. But for now, I've loved it. When is next episode? Oh, the pressure's on. I mean, typically we've done 1 a month, basically right after like the big content announcement. So it'll be either like, oh, we've got previews for the next faction or reinforcement or something like that. But I will say, we didn't know how good the Ultramarines reinforcement was going to be. We also had a big balance patch for those who might not have seen. I'll link it again, actually, so you guys have it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, let me get that. So for those who didn't see the patch notes, like huge changes. Huge changes. So like that's something maybe like Harry and I could do, is talk about the changes and talk about what the meta is like. So that could be something. Anyway, let me stop yammering on. I need some brain food, so I'm gonna make a quick smoothie, bathroom break. This is what we're running right now. But we're going to build a Tigurius deck when we come back and check out that Warlord. And for those who missed us playing Lotharius earlier, I'll maybe revisit that as well. And then we got to do some Sisters of Battling today and see how good they are, or how not good they are. But I think they're probably closer to tier 2 now. I could see it, at least 1 or 2 of the builds. So I will be right back, folks. Yes, don't forget the Lotharius code. Thank you, Tyler. Get your 2 free Ultramarine packs after you finish 3 hours of a stream. You're gonna get, I think that's 6 total. So it's like eight packs. It ain't nothing. It's like a third of a way to a legendary. So, okay, we are back. I've got a smoothie. All right, let's just make a fresh Tiger Ace deck. So I've got my other builds too. Because I saw someone post this and I thought it was cool. So they're literally running just Tigurius with one stratagem, which is Battlefield Supremacy, and that's it. And so kind of like how people were running something like that with Zeal. The question is, like, do you run maybe like one tactical insight? I generally like that because you can kind of get the tempo back if you need to do it later. But Battlefield Supremacy is one of those things where, like, you want to play it as early as possible. Zeal, you want it in your hand, but you're not, like, you don't need to play it to get the value. So let's just try that build, though. So Oath of Moment, I also should probably give a try at some point. That's a card I haven't really tested yet. So Scout Bike. We could also play a Rapid Deployment, but if we're guaranteeing the battlefield supremacy, that might be enough. I think in a deck like this, I also... I know he was playing third company bike. I guess maybe that... Let's try it. Let's try it. Outrider. Tech Marine is like the only infantry besides Cronus. Yeah, Land Speeder, Invader, Warsuit, Pulsar. We'll actually probably have some other infantry in here too. Definitely Hail Speeder. Our Annihilators. One of Tempter. I mean, we could also run like a Storm Talon in this kind of build. I feel like that's kind of cool. I guess, I mean, are there any other vehicles I really want to play? I feel like this is pretty much all of them, yeah. So, since we're going all in on that, I mean, it might be nice to have Honor Guard actually as like a Vanguard unit. It isn't a vehicle though, and I think we want our vehicles to have a large impact. So probably Sergeant's just good. Or do we go full suite of vehicles first and try that? So we play double Storm Talon, double Dreadnought. I don't think I can justify double Executioner, but I don't know. I don't know what we think. I don't know how all in we want to be. So probably Sergeant's still good, and then I mean, Polixis does heal you. Oh, and then we... Oh, but we wouldn't be running Retribution. And that's... That actually feels terrible. Huh. Alright. Well, let's try it, though. Maybe it is actually decent. And I kind of want to run Reaver, because it's sort of like a removal spell. Alright. Varro Supremacy. Alright, let's give it a shot. This might be terrible. I feel like this is a little too much, but we gotta try it. But yeah, thanks for sticking with me, folks. If you were here since the beginning of the stream, I think it's like by another half hour, you guys should be good for some packs. I think after we've like really experimented with these like all-in vehicle builds, which definitely seem more viable, I kind of want to try like a more balanced play the quote best cards approach and see if that's good. Don't really need these with this matchup, I don't think. Yep, just take Hive Factory. Really thinking about this offense card. Or they're just AFK, but so we'll try the old Supremacy into the rest of our deck and see how it goes.
Is for us to decide. May Ultramar stand in the times to be.
Yeah, thanks folks for joining the stream. Probably be streaming for another couple hours. After a bit more testing with the Space Marines, I think we'll switch over to Sisters of Battle. See how that goes. Yeah, we're going to ignore that. We're just going to go fetch our Supremacy. Fire that off next turn and go from there. Oh, it's so fun testing new stuff, though. Even though it's, you know, you're playing some of the same cards you've been playing for a while, just getting to test other archetypes and vehicles, potentially being the tier 1 kind of archetype now for Ultramarines is such a change. Alright, well, they're going to build up a little bit of a board here, but we're going to get, like, an insane amount of card advantage in terms of the discount that we get on most of the cards in our deck. So, and hopefully the Codex triggers will kind of carry us back. Oh, that sucks. Hate to see a less of this in this way. So they're probably running Zeal if they're kind of doing this setup. So could try and get the tempo back here a bit. So we can just punch here. But we need the Codex trigger. We could play like Land Speeder. We could play Primaris Invader. And then next turn. Other thing is we could Cronus into Bike. And yes, we take 5, but oh, that's terrible though, right? Alright, let's do this. I feel like this is a decent line. Punch for that. No. I think that kind of catches us up a little bit, and then next turn we can do Cronus into Scout Bike. Either way, they're going to clear our board, so. Yep. Since that's pretty good. Ooh, all right. That is a good one. Yeah, let's I do want to trade 2 in here, because this allows for like an easy potential trade. And then from there, Codex just needs to carry us home. Problem is, we're probably going to see Zeal within the next 2 turns. And that's not great. Got their own Cronus. Okay. And their own Scout Bike. Interesting. Huh. That's a good draw. What would I rather play here? This is still just much bigger pain in the ass, right? But we actually could just play Sergeant to trade with Cronus, but then that kills that. Which takes 1 damage from the armor.
Each path must be chosen with
Huh.
care.
I think I want Cronus off the board, though. So I think I just need to trade this. I think this is still a little bit better. Yeah, they've got their own predator. Yeah, that's a huge freaking problem. So Reaver, yeah, that's not gonna do it. It'll be 2, 2, 1. Play Redemptor. This is kind of gotta be Redemptor, yeah. Probably just lose though. I don't know. I don't know about this build. I don't love not having Inspired Retribution for this exact reason. But I'm definitely gonna try a few games with it before I do that. Before I make that full decision. But this feels pretty bad. So we kind of have to rely on being ahead on board for this kind of thing to work. Yeah, they could trade here. Jeez. Yeah. This is pretty over, I think. Tech Marine. Yeah, nothing's gonna save me here. Just too far behind. Try a couple more games, but I do think that this is a little too wonky. Judith is not happy with this. Keep one of the bikes. Oh, we actually drew the supremacy. Okay. That works too. Do we want an extra card? I guess no.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
With holy fire you shall be cleansed.
Aim true and strike them down.
Heck yeah. Aim true, strike them down. Love to see it. Yep. Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, well, we can't clear it, but Pulsar on 4, not bad. Got a lot of AoE damage coming soon. Steam Deck is here. Yes. All celebrate. Replicate got their Steam Deck. Hell yeah. I really want one. I think I gotta invest in that. Heals up to 3, not bad. But we've got some annoying stuff. Speeder just does exactly what we want. Oh. Leave no trace of them. That's what I'm saying, dog. You trade a little bit here. Oh, sorry. Cold's getting to my throat. Got a very cold smoothie. Steam Deck. Oh. Once I get my new job going, that'll be a fun thing to save some money for. I mean, I've been pretty happy with Hail Speeder, I gotta say. Hail Strike Speeder. This is the big Volvo with a gun, I guess. Magifier. Sure. Well, I think it's just Scepter to clear. Just pump in for some damage. Next turn, Dreadnought. Go from there. Oh, alright, that clears. They're going to take a lot of damage, though. Jeez, Dreadnought City, baby. Population B. Discounted Dreadnoughts feels pretty nice. Our whole hand being discounted feels pretty nice, I gotta say. Yeah. I mean, this seems like probably one of the worst matchups. That's on. Okay, so if we weren't doing all-in Tiger Supremacy, how would we build it? We have Supremacy in the deck. We'd have Inspiration in the deck. We'd have Tactical Insight, and we'd probably have one of the two drop discount.
Tell me, Varro, what do you see? I wish you hadn't asked.
I love this line. About him peering into the future. Tell me what you see. It's not good. Don't ask me. Alright, we got 3, 4, 6, 7. Got the deployment, though. They be deploying, but we be battlefielding. We'll see who the... Okay. Running Supremacy as well. Yep. This could be a next turn Predator. Should be pretty awful. I don't think I want to trade health yet. I think I want to make sure, get ahead of whatever they're about to do. Yep. All right. We're okay. So this is 5. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So this works out. I'm gonna smite this. Play our bike rider. We do have to trade everything into it, but we can clear it. So the question is, can we hold out the rest of it?
Aim true and strike them down.
Oh, again, we're in that scenario where I pretty much have to clear this, I think. So I will. Like, I love playing my Storm Talon, but... Okay, there's their Storm Talon.
Flying into position.
Oh, I'm digging this song right now. I know this is going to die to Dreadnought, but I want to save Dreadnought some health here. Alright. Send another Predator. Wouldn't make much sense, though, I guess, if they do that. Repulsor? Damn. Okay. Yep. That'll probably do it, huh? Jesus. Yeah.
The future is not certain. Hope always grows.
Pretty nasty draw from our opponent. I don't think we beat that, unfortunately. All right, I'm off this. I'm off this concept. I think I would rather just try like a Varro build. I still think Calgar has the edge, but let's try creating a more competitive Tiger Race deck. All right, and I think we will still go light on the stratagems, but we will play the necessary ones. So Humanity Shield's still good. I'll play our Rapid Deployment. I don't think I want more than that. We're still going to go vehicles. I'm not going to play Company Bike. I hate that card. Probably come back to Reaver. But Outrider's been solid. Definitely playing Tech Marine. Definitely playing Cronus. Death from Above I don't think is necessary. We are still going vehicles, so I think Land Speeder is good. Vader. I think we have to play the Retributions, play the Warsuits, the Upholsters, play Hailstrike. Probably will play the Sergeant, play Annihilator. I think I'd prefer to go like 1-1-1, probably. And then play the Sergeants, who are still just really good cards. And then the question is, what else? Think about Honor Guard, potentially. It's like a decent 4-drop. Or we could just play the Reavers. But the thing is, like, if we're playing specifically Ultramarine Go Tall, like, Reavers are not good. They're just not. Like, we just need more strong answers. I mean, in Scepter, I could see as our other 3-drop option. Yeah, I think I like that better. Borrow vehicle mid-range. Alright. Let's take this out for a spin. So it's basically the what you get out of playing. That is very balanced. Yes, Cosmos. You love and hate to see it. So the benefit to playing Varro, right, is that you just have a higher chance of hitting your impactful stratagems. I still think Calgar just having the extra health and still his raw card draw is good enough. But we actually did start out with Battlefield Supremacy. So that's nice. I am going to keep a Predator in my hand. And then I'll keep the rest. But yeah, I just... oh wait, did I put Tactical Insight in this deck? Oh god, I don't think I did. Alright, well... Jesus. Whoopsie. My bad. But yeah, I think I just want to play more of like a standard Varro deck and see if it feels better. Oh, we can run out the turn 1 Supremacy. Yeah, I think we gotta do it to him. Just so good, because now we can just like curve out. It's nuts. And we drew a Hail Strike, which is nice. How is this smoothie so messy today? I don't understand. Okay, what did they do? Just draw a card. Sick. Let's run this bad boy out. Do I start attacking? This is pretty easy to clear. So I'm going to wait a little bit until I'm a little bit more established on board. Yep. Don't really have a good 4-drop, so may not be doing that. Chaplain, okay. So they're not running vehicles? Presumably? We can run double bike out here. Or bike plus grab something. That's probably better. Yeah. Yeah. Bike. Trade. Again, yes, we need the pressure, but I don't want to throw away my health that I might need for a little bit. And then, yeah, I think barring much else, I think we're just going to go Hail Strike into Annihilator. And then we can deploy out the Executioner. Seems good. Alright, well, I do want to kill that. Not going to lie. Surma Crag is just so... Well, this guy doesn't have anything discounted. I mean, it could grab a Predator for him, which would kind of suck for me. It's close, though.
Each path must be chosen with care.
Alright, I think I will deviate here. Just going to hit here. And then Outrider. I have a feeling my turn 6 should be stronger than theirs. Hopefully. Yeah, that's good. It's good for us. And we get to kill their 4-drops for free. It's like so stupid. Oh, hello. Ultramarine on Ultramarine violence here. Now I will attack. Because next turn what we're going to do is we're going to rapid deploy this. So we'll have 7 energy, we'll go down to 5, and then we'll play Hail Strike, and then next turn we'll play Executioner probably. But if we want a Codex, we'll change it around. Alright, they're thinking really hard, so thank God. So they probably don't have the Inspired Retribution. Got their own tank. Okay. Oh. Might have to change it up for that. So I can deal 3/4 to this. But also I can just go Retribution into deployment. That's just so good. And then I get to pound them for 11. Yeah, there's... Yeah. I don't think I could justify... Oh. Hello. Oh, hi there. Bye-bye. I did not like you. That is a nice 11 damage swing. Crazy. Next turn, we've got our pick of the litter. Polixis. Okay. Yeah, bike clears that. Not bad. I think we're just going to run out Predator. Yeah, because then next turn I could go Hail Strike Warsuit or Hail Strike Impulsor. Yeah, so you can see. And this is nice because we can maybe pull another Retribution or something relevant, you know? Boom. I've also just got them. Executioner on 7. Whew.
You're all set. That count it up and ship it around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that
This already just feels better. Ooh, I'm so sorry we're hearing ads. Jesus Christ. No, thank you. Stop that. Yeah, thanks for hanging, folks. Getting our drops on, all that good stuff. Ooh, yeah. I mean, this is... Can deal 4. Yeah, we can just outright kill this thing. It's like so disgusting. Oh, right. I just get to do this. Draw another card. Kill that for free. Attack for 11. Or attack for 9, rather. Jesus. Yeah. Alright, that felt kind of illegal. Guys, get the quest done. Let's actually... I don't have Tactical Insight in the stack, which is a grief. So... Do I cut the sergeants? I think I can afford to cut the sergeants for them. I think this card just is too good. Alright, nice. Borrow vehicles. We're doing it. Okay, this 3 drops great. Retribution, not so much. Pulsar's fine. Am I playing Scout? Turn 1. Saves us some health. Sure. Yes. High Factory. I think if I'm not playing Space Marines or Sisters this season, I'm probably going to play some Tyranids. I had a lot of fun with them at the end of last season. I actually think with this draw, I'm going to do a little bit more aggressive trading here. Playing this from the Swarmlord side, often I'm like kind of hoping my opponent doesn't attack to be up on the trade. As long as we got something for them to attack, I'm okay with that. Oh, that's fine. I'm cool with that. And I'm going to save some health on my Inceptor Sergeant, because it does so much work in this matchup. Like, they just have such a hard time clearing this thing. Alright, nice. We're probably just going to go Varro into Impulsor into Annihilator with High Factory. Okay. Yep. So I can't clear this quite yet. I do think I have to threaten it. Play Varro. Or play Varro. Play on Taro. Lots of Aros. I mean, if I'm them, I'd probably just slam the upgrade on this, trade here, trade there. And that's fine. I mean, it's not great for us, but, like, it's making them have to, like, trade this thing off into a beast, which is... Oh, well... Maybe not. Yeah. They have stealth? Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, this kind of hand is, we just don't have any way to interact with it. Yep. Well, yeah, this kind of hand from Swarmlord is pretty hard to deal with. Could easily go to single digits this turn, depending on how they play it. Oh, interesting. Playing Lictor. Are they not buffing? What's happening here? Another Encircle? Oh, God. Can I draw a Tactical Insight? Oh. Alright, well, we are going to kill it, so that's good. Is it enough? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty scuffed. They don't need much to have lethal here. Oh, yeah. And the Adrenaline Surge is their last card. Yep. That'll do it. Okay. Well, I think we got a little high roll there with the double Circle to Prey. Talking about some of the balance changes. I like Slither is a really great player, so I tend to tune into what they're doing. But yeah, I mean that's how Tyranids beats Ultramarines. Like Circle the Prey, like good stuff is potent, but this is also kind of nice. I think I'll ship back the Retribution now. Factory, yeah. So just gonna take that.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
Turn 5 Storm Talent could be pretty good. Or 5 Energy. Okay. Yeah, I think for the sake of the curve, let's do this first. That way we can potentially use Varro's ability to ping something if we need to. Yeah. Alright, we kind of need this to hit, or we're going to be in trouble. 1, 2 or 3? 2 or 3? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't think I attack here. It's going to hit me like a truck. That's unfortunate. We had a 66% chance. Come on. Taking 8. Ugh. God, no. It's pretty filthy. It's actually pretty tempting to just trade the bike off here. Then I can go 5. Well, no, I can actually go Raven into Hailstrike. Yeah, let's just do that. This should be generally hard for them to deal with, so. Nice. Got some good banter going on here. Yeah, for tourists, yeah. I was kind of thinking, oh, I could play the bike, and then I was like, nah, this is much better. Ooh, and the Tech Marine. Yeah. So I can actually go. Actually have like a million options here. I think the best thing is probably this. And then that'll die. We get the Codex. We get to draw a card. Oh no, I could have done. Jesus, I could have done that way better. Oh my god, yo, I'm bad at this game. I'm so sorry. Like thinking way too hard about these plays. I just attack with my Warlord, and then the Storm Talent kills it. I'm just not thinking correctly. Okay. Yeah, you killed my Tech Marine. You done did it now. You done diddly done it. I got more flying vehicles for you though. So Helldrake Strike can get them sort of back in the game. But we've got a good next turn with Invader plus Outrider, Tactical Insight. Should kind of kill anything. Well, now I'm just going to Retribution because that's just too good anyway. So let's see what stratagem I draw. Ooh, another Insight, huh? I mean, these... Hold on. So these do damage. So this deals 1, 2, 3, 4. If we double Insight. No, it's still just way too efficient not to do this. And then I think I am going to double Insight here. Even though I could get 2 separate triggers, this just allows me to do infinite damage. It also gives me another target so that to soak the Helldrake Strike with. And then we have a bunch of flank stuff to do next turn anyway. That's true for tourists, yeah. From that perspective, yeah, the Storm Talon does take it out by itself. That's like what my original thought process was, but I don't know. I probably just wanted to punch the Abaddon in the face for like 6 with my Like two damage is not that much. So I think I was a little greedy on that. Oh, how about 2 damage to everything? Bye-bye. So many Gatling guns going off. It's like the 4th of July. Yeah, I mean that was pretty dumb. Turn 5 Storm Talon's pretty dumb. Okay. Great. Don't feel like I learned that much there. Okay, Tech Marine is nice. I don't think we need these. Land speed is fine, sure. Okay. High Factory, I think it's still good.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
Especially when we've got a Predator in her hand. Dun, 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 dun. So this is going to heal anyway, so I think I'd rather just stop the prayer. This does get more strong, but and then it's going to start praying, and then I can choose. I mean, playing Tech Marine just does nothing here, so I think it's just smite and see what happens. Okay, did 1, stops the prayer. So they'll get a faith here, but I can just take this unit out. That's probably the play. We'll start getting on the board after this turn. And then hopefully go off with Catherine. Okay. Yep, they're going to start making dudes. But I think we'll be alright. Yep, Canoness. It's got its armor, and it's buff. That's pretty good. That is a big unit, huh? Honestly, it's kind of tempting to Retribution. The only thing is I could probably just kill it with Annihilator next turn. It's like it's tempting to go Impulsor. This is also a big unit.
Each path must be chosen with care.
But it will die. It's just, do I want to? How much life do I want to save? I think we probably still do this, to be honest. Because after this turn, like on our turn, we should get the tempo back, and then from there, I think we'll be set. Yeah. Might have to take some damage to take out multiple units here, but oh, also Hail Strike, huh? No, but that's just not as good, I don't think. Yeah, so we take 2 triggers.
Each path must be chosen with care.
I do want to take 5 here. Ironically enough. Well, I can see what I... Well, no. No. Let's do this. I want to take out one of the other units to get back sort of ahead on board. That doesn't hit them? Oh. Alright, well in that case I misplayed. I didn't realize that that's how that works. Highest attack. Celestine is pretty good. Well, this kind of counters this, huh? Doesn't it? Jeez. Well, this is a wee bit awkward. So play Storm Talon and try and trigger... Yeah, I think that's probably the play. No, please. Please. Don't do that. Okay, thank you. It's like, please hit something else. Alright, so I think they just melee attack the predators. Probably their play. Yeah, Warseed's got Vanguard. That's annoying. Yep. Heals up to 5. Okay. What are we doing? It's probably... So if I hit this for 6, it goes down to... Takes 5, goes down to 3. But I really want the Warbiker. No. How do we do this? Because I want to be able to clear this too. I guess it's... Alright, let's see what we hit here. Okay, great. That's actually what I want to see. And then we just trade there and take 7 damage. Yeah, I think that's correct. Oh no, we didn't get the trigger. Oh god, I just have to trade. Oh guys, too little brain. No, the mana was off. I was just trying to think of a way where I could... damn. Maybe I should have just played out Outrider and Tech Marine. Yeah, that's... Huh. This is pretty tough. I feel like the Celestine actually messed up Predator so hard that the turn that we were supposed to kind of start turning things around. I mean, I can't deal with this card. I might just have to Humanity Shields. This can deal 5. Do 1 to everything. I think I have to cast Humanity Shield this turn, though. Oh, Lord. and then try and, I don't know, hit a repulsor next turn, maybe. This is bad. This is really bad. Yeah. They got their faith and they did their stuff, and we had some awkward turns. So. Oh, hey Tyler, welcome back. Oh God, yeah, I feel like I'm trying to make the optimal play, but it's taking me so long to figure it out with some of these new cards. But I think this game's a little over. Spray, deal damage to an enemy equal to your faith. Yeah, I think we're just okay. I mean, that interrupts the faithing, but oh God, yeah. I think I have to do this and this, and then play my big bike. Oh, right. I forgot they have that card. That's actually terrifying. I mean, if I just take this damage, I just lose, right? To clear this, it takes 6, it takes 9, yeah. And it's enemy, right? Yeah, so then it takes 7, 14. Yeah, they got it. Damn. That was really good. It's a really good Judith game. That felt pretty tough, actually. I'm excited to try some Judith later. Alright, let's do like 1 or 2 more games of Varro. And then... So I want to go back and like tweak... I think I might want to go back and tweak the Calgar vehicle builds. Play a little bit with that, and then we'll switch to Sisters. I think that's the... Okay. I'm going to say we don't really need any of this. Okay. It's fine. Corellius. Nice. I think they're one of the top players, if not rank 1 right now. That is a sweet card back. I wish I had gotten this last season. One placement off, sadly. But this season we're gonna play. It's gonna be good. Yep, Master of Arcana. Probably just run out the Inceptor this turn and hit them. Yeah, it's been fun trying out all the Ultramarine stuff. I've been top 50. Oh, that's I know, Harry. Yeah, now they always give a card back, which is really nice. Tyler, you're making me feel like we got to build a Uriel build. Maybe we should. Maybe we have to. Alright, so we just play speeder and attack here. Tyler, I appreciate that about you. I mean, I have the most victories of any warlord on Uriel. I've played so much of that, so. But you're right, yeah, with the 6-drop, his ability, yeah, I mean, if Judith, maybe Judith is good enough to compete. I kind of questioned it before, but like they had a pretty reasonable curve, and we got kind of rolled, even with all our AoE stuff. So, okay, gonna clear the speeder. Fair enough. They gonna draw a card or okay, yeah, makes sense. So not quite sure what they're running yet, based on what they've played. Yeah. Pick up the war suit. Attack. As soon as we get some codex, we've got some gas. Okay, battlefield supremacy. Pretty good, pretty good. Just love watching the AoE go off. That is pretty nice. Yep, they clear there. It's a nice turn for them. Love to have a threat if we could play it. It's not a threat. Just gonna draw a card here. That's a solid one. Happy to draw that. Okay, so we'll probably go Dreadnought into this. I'm not gonna attack here. We are ahead, but like, I really don't like doing it when we don't have the tempo. It just feels like we're kind of bleeding health when we're, yeah, I was gonna say we're probably gonna need some buffering against that. Yeah, we're just gonna play Retribution. Well, we can Retribution and Impulsor this turn. Is that good enough? Probably. It's a nice tempo swing for us. Something on the board, kill their card, attack, and then, you know, maybe annihilate plus something next turn. Got the shield, which is good. Got the second Retribution, which is also good. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna retribute. Okay, yeah, we just have to kill this, and then I guess. What do I do here? I mean, I want to use rapid deployment. My advantage. So I guess I'll do it on. Not only I can go down to 4. I guess I'll do it on Dreadnought. Bring this down a little bit. I think I'll just hit here and leave the troop. Alright, well, if they have the second Predator, that's pretty rough. But yeah, based off this game, I'm definitely sold on at least having one Executioner. It's possible that maybe in this meta you can run both. Because they are must-answer threats, just like the Predator. So that's pretty nice. I mean, Uriel might be nice in this meta in the sense that, like, you can run a pretty aggro version and get some advantage. Are they not able to trigger Codex? Bum, bum, bum. They are. Okay. Pretty good. Armor on the Dreadnought is pretty hefty. Alright. We can play 2 threats here. This is 12, 13, 15. I mean, we could die next turn, though. Part of me is wondering if we have to play Humanity Shield. This would be 8. God, that would be awkward, though. I definitely need to kill Tech Marine. Yeah, so I guess it... I think we're going to do this. This is 10, 11... Question is, do they have lethal here? I think either way we get a lot of advantage off of doing this. We get to kill Tech Marine off, and we get to reduce that. But then they get to trade here, which obviously is not ideal. Kind of run out of gas at this point. It's a lot. It is a lot of threats to deal with. It really is. Oh, yeah. I probably should have gone tank speeder. I guess I was kind of wanted to kill Tech Marine, but maybe I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Okay. So they're gonna try and protect this, I guess. Put a shield on it. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. Take this out with my Outrider. This is 7-3. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. Trigger Codex. Take the shield off. Trade here. Hit. Alright, we're kind of out of gas here, but maybe we can get there. Yeah, second Executioner. Damn. I can't believe I'm saying that you should be playing 2 Executioners in your deck, but this is selling me. What is it? This is 12. I think I'm... Oh, but I can shield myself. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. Sort of have to shield myself. God, how am I winning this game is the question, though. And then, like, playing units or just die this. I have to shield myself. That's 100%. To have a shot at living here. So then, whatever I play is dying. I guess besides Hail Strike. Well, they would attack that and then blast for the other one. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Then I probably should not play this. Question is, do I play anything here? Because it's just going to die, right? So... The blast... I mean, I guess the blast would hit. Yeah, I guess I still have to play the threat tab because, like... I should have gone this in the middle, though. So it would take more damage. I don't think it matters. I think we might just be screwed here. So I don't have Death from Above in the deck. We've used our Tactical Insights, so... That's probably GG. bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, take my shield off and smite. 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Yep. I don't think there's anything we can draw, right? Yeah, no, there's literally nothing left in the deck. All right, GG. Very close, very close. I mean, the double repulsor couldn't really deal with all the threats, to be honest. Okay, so what? It seemed like we were running pretty similar builds. Besides, I didn't see any scout bikes, but I think they're running double dreadnought though. I kind of like this spread. We've got the Annihilator, 1 Storm Talon, 1 Dreadnought. Oh, man, do we just go like super big? This feels like it could be clunky, but man, in the mirror, it would suck that we didn't have more threats. Gotta be honest. I mean, it's kind of making me want to go all in on rapid deployment. Play these two, and then play another rapid deployment, and cut something else, and just like Invictor Warseed. It's pretty unimpressive. Play another rapid deployment and just go super tall. And then I would pretty much run this in Calgar as well. Still kind of sus of the Warsuit though. Could just be a death from above. Because how many stratagems? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does 8? Land speeders felt fine. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Where'd the name Longton come from? My name here is Swordwind Sound. Oh, is it Tachikaze? Is that how you pronounce it, Tyler? That's cool. I love that. So my first name is Tim, and Long Tim it's a stupid joke from the show The Office, where just like the person is trying to say long time and instead they say Long Tim, and I thought that was funny, and it just kind of always stuck with me. And then when I was like, I gotta make a YouTube name and like a Twitch name, what should I do? I was like, Long Tim, and it just kind of stuck. It's a very random thing. So it's just from a show, and I've held on to it.
I can't do that.
Okay, well, not a great hand. Gotta be honest. I love the sword wind sound. That's so great. Okay, interesting. We could rapid deploy this down to 4. Kind of like that. And then we could play Tech Marine afterward. That seems good. God, it's so hot out. Thank God for AC, baby. All right, this is nice. Yeah, let's just do this. So, have you been having success, Tyler, with Uriel so far? Because I'd be happy to try like a build of yours too. If you want to look at that. Alright, well if Hailstrike doesn't die, this is going to be a pretty nice 5 energy turn for us. Okay, it ain't dead. It ain't dead. Yeah, I mean, this just feels like so much value, right? Like, play this. That. Heal, armor. I was going to say, if we draw a cheap stratagem, that would be perfect. But we actually didn't. So I guess really... Oh, but we could land speeder. Yeah, let's just go all in here. Let's just go all in. This is like a pretty nuts turn. This heals to full. We get to kill this. Boom. Alright, pretty sick. Yeah, I've been testing the new Bike Warlord, and his heal ability is tight, but he himself runs out of health often. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of my experience trying out Lotharius initially, too. I'm on the fence because I'm very used to controlling. Yeah, I mean, I could see a world in which Lotharius is a little bit better than Uriel, but also Uriel you can build, I think, a little bit more consistent. That's sort of how I feel. Alright, so let's strike first, because we're definitely going to trigger Codex this turn. Then we can heal this. Yeah, let's just go, we'll go Cronus. Draw a card, heal armor. Battlefield Supremacy is very nice. We're definitely going to hit. I'm going to leave this on the board, so they have to waste an attack on that. Yeah, I mean, Uriel's just kind of like really good at what he does, but Lotharius feels like he could be better in the sense that like he can still draw the card, he can pump his board. But yeah, I think the trick is figuring out the right build with those guys. Okie dokie. I think we're definitely hitting here. Yeah, no, just Battlefield Supremacy. With this. And just gonna leave. Well, I get to draw a card. Nah, I should just attack. You know where I could see this card actually being really nice is in Lotharius. Like if you can set it up, Lotharius has the ability to run out of cards. Like that actually seems pretty nice. You get to draw multiple cards off that. I just feel like Lotharius is not going to be able to keep up with what Calgar and Varro can do, going like super duper tall, you know? And playing Battlefield Supremacy like a little bit more reliably as well. Like this just feels nuts. But I would love for Lotharius to work. I'm not sure he's got a place in the meta. I think if vehicles get nerfed, if Predator gets nerfed, like that could do it. But if Ultramarines can afford to go insanely tall with double Repulsor, double Dreadnought, double whatever, and get away with that, that just seems pretty tough. Yeah, I'm interested. I like Varro into Calgar for the reason that he can pull the Inspired Retributions easier. So I feel like, I mean, I kind of like this construction so far. I haven't seen anyone playing land speeder, so maybe that's a bit bad. And I also haven't seen people really running the scout bike, which is probably correct for like going tall. But yeah, the Lotharius builds. Let's go back to this for a second. So it's kind of the same build as Uriel, but like a little bit different. And we're trying out some of the newer cards, right? So we're playing Outrider also. But yeah, Death from Above for the reach. Avenging Zeal I still wanted to try in more of like a curve out aggro deck. You know, the classic Impulsor Judiciar kind of package. Sergeant and the Calcius. It feels fine. I mean, like, I think this can run over some of the slower decks. But, you know, you have to curve out and hope you have your answers later when most people are going to have better card advantage if you're playing Varro or Calgar. Yeah, so I'm not sure. But I think Avenging Zeal kind of makes sense in this deck, though. And we're going a little bit taller with Librarian and Annihilator. His ability should give one ranged attack to the unit drawn. You know what? That actually would maybe make him a bit more competitive. That's a pretty nice bonus. So you're helping, you know, you're able to draw the unit, and then the unit gets buffed. You're playing a ton of Flankers and Space Marines anyway. So that seems pretty good. I kind of want to play a little bit of this deck. All right, so where we're at so far, for those who are keeping score, actually let me get back in. We're gonna basically, taking out the scout bikes, we're gonna go full crazy. Also, I just can't figure out if Oath of the Moment is like a card I should be playing. Let's cut a War Suit as well. And then we're going to run double big boys. We're not running Storm Talon, though. That might be a bit of a mistake, but I kind of like this curve. Oh, right. We're running Armored Support in this build. Or at least I was trying it. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know. I think this is kind of the build that I would like for this deck. Lotharius has more aggro. I think we'll play a little bit of this, and then we'll switch to Sisters of Battle. Do like 1 or 2 games. Get all the Ultramarines out of my system. 4, 5, 7. Shift these back so we can. Yes. I just always want a 3-drop when I'm playing aggro. I could kind of see this being a Tigurius meta, though. Honestly.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
We're definitely the aggressor, so I think we do hit here. They're probably going to draw a card this turn anyway. Then we'll just go Scepter Chaplain, start laying the beat down. I mean, this is kind of more of a mid-range build, but so we're going a little bit taller than maybe the normal Uriel deck. But maybe Uriel Burn plus Predator is like viable. It certainly could be. Alright, well, I like this because then I get to attack. That feels pretty good. The Chaplain down. Heal. And then I'm just going to make you deal with this card. Not going to attack. So they got their battlefield supremacy. Let's see how much they can get done. Sergeant. Okay. So this is more infantry, not vehicle. So I really feel like at this point, like with the addition of the new bike, I don't really see the value of playing Sergeant. He was kind of mediocre before, and I just think the bike's better. Punches harder. Yeah, you've got Codex, so I guess if you're really trying to go Zeal, maybe that makes... But the bike has Codex too, so... Okay. That's a pretty good turn for them. They get to full clear. I think I actually like... Nah. I should just play this out. Attack. And then we're just running some reach for the aggro. But yeah, after the next turn or so with Battlefield Supremacy, I mean, it is kind of interesting with how many infantry they're running. But okay, got Mr. Beichel. So I can hit, heal, attack, stun. I think that seems good. Yeah. Attack, heal to 4, hit. Firstborn, that from above. Nice. Gotta get our sequencing right. Otherwise, we're trolling, which I was doing earlier. Damn Predator. Yep. Both their tactical insights. Well, this is going to be tough. So this deals 3. Taking down to 4. Okay, so I can kill this. I think I have to. It's going to be close. Very, very close. No. Not another one. Alright, well, this is no Codex, I guess. 5, I'll only deal 4. Yeah, there's nowhere to clear it. So, I think we're going to draw first. And then we're going to play Calcius. This will still deal a ton of damage, but we might be able to get them in range here. It's going to be close, yeah. To take that out. Now they'll hit me for 4. Oh, jeez, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty nasty. I mean, what can I even do here? That's not going to result in me dying. I guess I kill here, and I kill here, kill here. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Like. And then I can't attack, right? Because this is 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I'm probably just dead. Yeah, didn't have the inspired retribution, and that's the thing, man. It's like that's probably why I just should be running Tigurius or Calgar. It's because I just need to find my retributions, you know. But Lotharius is fun. Like I like the Warlord. I just don't think that. I don't know. Maybe you could build him tall, but he just is sort of like. Maybe that would be good enough. I don't know. If I try a similar build. Yep. I think we got enough tanks here, don't we? Huh? Oh lordy. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, that's like kind of a prime example of why Lotharius aggro, let's say, is not so good. So, alright. Let's make one last Lotharius deck, and we'll just play him tall. Lotharius. Yeah, and I guess we'll just do the same kind of deck construction. I don't see much of a benefit to building this way, but I guess there could be an argument for it. Oh, no. No librarian. What else did I play? Rapid. Yeah, Reaver still seems fine. What am I missing here? I guess armored support if I'm running the same exact build. Still just like flankers, so I'll just play the Inceptor. Oh, I'm not running any of those Inceptors. I think I like these better. Yeah. Alright, let's... I mean, maybe we can afford to do this. Let's try a little bit. But yeah, I think I just want to try this like kind of core package we've been working on with like super high curve and just play Calgar Tigurius. I still feel like Calgar's probably got the edge. And then just go from there. And then that's probably going to be my deck to climb with. Ooh, we're playing against Uriel. Alright. We're going second. We got 2-3. Wait. Oh, we queued up the same deck. Whoops. My bad. My bad, folks. Alright, well. I meant to queue up the other one, and I didn't name it. So that also probably was part of it. Yeah, let's take High Factory because we're the Predator.
You failed to heed the codex once. How soon will history
Ooh.
repeat itself?
Damn.
Always going
Chaplin's got something to say to Uriel. That's some trash talk. Not following the codex. That's a big no-no. Especially for an Ultramarine. So. Yikes. I mean, this gets cleared, but I think it's still fine. I mean, they're kind of more the aggressor in this matchup, I think. So, I'll just chill for now. Yeah. I do have double 5 drops, so. Something else. Yeah, we'll just chill. Keep our life total higher. Then once we like really establish the board, we can start going in. Boom, 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 boom. Huh. How did they play that? Fleet. Oh, he did. Oh, he rapid deployment. I was like, what is going on? Huh. With rage, we can just kill this. But then we're not doing anything? Yeah, we've got double Annihilator, too. You know what? We're going to do this. We actually get to strike and heal this. It feels like kind of an awkward turn, but I actually just want to save High Factory for both Predators. So we can go 5, 6, 7. And that honestly should be pretty rough for them to deal with. Nice. Get back some damage. We're definitely going to go Impulsor here. Well, I guess they're all. There's an argument for either. Yeah, let's go Judiciary. And then we're just gonna go back to back Pred, and that I feel like should be good enough. Okay, Hell Strike, that's fine. That's fine. It's a 50-50 either way, because we can't kill this before the Codex trigger goes off, I don't think. Nice. Perfect. This is exactly what I want to do. Fire here. This gets healed. It's stunned. Smack him for 5. And now we're like massively ahead. I got their Predator. If they have Tactical Insight, that's pretty decent. But yeah, it has to hit there. So they've got the 7 attack. And then we get to double blast this. What's the other option? Is it a Retribution? Yeah, that seems pretty dang good. Let's give my boys some firepower, stun, hit him for 1,000,000. It's like nearly lethal. It's crazy. The heal's definitely been relevant in this kind of matchup, so that's cool. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's try. I do want to try one game of the tall version. I just didn't change deck. This is big boy Lotharius. Okay. One game of big boy Lotharius, and then I promise we're gonna Sisters of Battle because we gotta. Oh, I'm playing against a sister, too. Because I do want to try it out. Alright, well, Inceptors generally play pretty well. So I kind of just want to keep both. And I'll just ship these 2 back. I also especially like Inceptor because of the synergy with Lotharius.
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
Yeah. Oh, they're... Huh. So I can stop the praying here. This is actually an interesting scenario. Or I could high factory this out ahead of time. And then heal it to full and strike. That actually seems pretty decent. They'll get a faith.
You fight well for a heretic.
But... yeah, I think we'll try like probably a build of all three warlords today.
Seen worse. I have
Should be interesting. Alrighty. We got a hit for 3 to take this out. Punch. I'm gonna get to punch and heal. Okay. What would I rather do? I'd rather get the codex triggers. And I'm just gonna hit. And we'll keep healing this. Because the more bodies I have on board that are healthy, the harder it is for Slither to establish and then start praying. So we really want to keep Erica off faith because it's very feast or famine. So if we can make her famine, then it's going to be really hard for him to keep up. Getting so much value off these Inceptors. It's crazy. See what they can do. If they've got the fire card, they can like fire this and snipe it with their... Oh no, they would have to fire and attack something. Yeah, so this puts them in a pretty annoying position. And even though our hand's like a little awkward, shall we say, with this one card. Now if we draw rapid deployment, like, we've got ways of doing things. Now that's interesting. So they don't really have much going on here. I do want to push the pressure, but because then they can take that out next turn. I think this buys us some good tempo. Ooh. Do we want to do that? Yeah, I like that. I think I'm just going to trade this for damage, right? Yeah. Well, I could heal it, and then they have to do something about it, right? Yeah. Okay, so we place it here. Just want to think about the placement. Perfect. Okay. Big turn for us. Be able to play Supremacy into Impulsor. So run Inceptor in most of my decks. I'll even drop him on through. Yeah. Yeah, Tyler, the card is actually just so good. It's also, like, insane in the Tyranid matchups. But, like, yeah, I mean, with Lotharius, it actually is really nice to run this out. Yeah. I've been very happy with this 3-drop for a long time. And I think its stats are perfect now. 2, 3, 4, 3. It's great. So take that out. Trade some health there. If they're trading health, they ain't praying, let me tell you. And then let's get you on the battlefield. Let's buff everyone. Take out you. Take out you. Well, can't take you out, but get you low. I've always been such a big fan of the 3-drops for the Ultramarines. Always like Stern Guard is so good. Scepter. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Damn. It's a good Amalia turn. And invulnerable. So we get to punch and we actually can't get through it. Yeah, that's pretty obnoxious, I gotta say. So what can we do here? I mean, it feels like I should probably just go wide and buff everything. Even without the Codex and Tech Marine, it's still a body. Oh no, but we can't. We can't actually buff anything. Alright, in that case, let's do this. No reason to run out the Tech Marine if we're not even going to get, like, some bonus out of it. Zephyrin, that's a nice answer. Right there. Fear of the Righteous. Yeah. And they get to put the extra health here. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I prefer that they do that. Ooh, this is nice. Okay. This is really nice. Hell yeah. I think I'm just going face here, right? No. No. That's perfect. That's perfect. Got this big boy coming down. All right. I mean, this draw definitely panned out. Oh, dang it. Yeah, Zephyr's back. Back again. Buff Dominion, the flamethrower units for the sisters. So good. Romance. Yeah. Dominion. Oh, right. That's a 3-drop. I was thinking of a different card when I initially was reading your comment. Yeah, Dominion. I haven't given much of a look at for a while, but I could see that being pretty good. Alright, well. Made some headway on that turn. But so what am I killing is the question. I mean, I guess it's just Zephyr attack. Yeah. I mean, if they have the removal spell, this gets tough. They do. Okay. Fair enough. Got the intervention. And Canoness. Okay.
Where it is needed most.
Ooh. That's pretty tempting too, huh? This doesn't have the bonus stats. But I could also go 6-3. Punch there, hit. But I've got the Codex here. I think I should just do this. Yeah. Nice. We got the high roll on that. Alright. I mean, they can probably trade their turn getting rid of Dreadnought. Kind of hoping that's really all they can do. Yeah, definitely giving me something to think about, Tyler. Maybe Dominion. After this game, when we switch to Sisters of Battle gameplay, might have to look at some of the builds. Alright, yeah, they're able to full clear here. Kind of sucks. So there's hanging on. Gets to keep the Canoness. Pretty good. Biker, okay. Well, we've got stuff to do. Kind of want to draw a troop. Yeah, so let's. I do have to be a bit careful with my life total here. So I could actually just run out the biker to trade, but I don't think we're in that much danger. If we take 5 here, we'll see. They've exactly Flamer plus. Actually, maybe we should not have done that. They've got Flamer plus passive. We're dead. I didn't think about that. There's probably no reason to greed because I have this card in my hand. Okay. That does 4? Oh, I didn't realize that. All right, we lose. Damn, I played that too greedy. I played that way too greedy. I thought I was out of range, and then to 2 different lines, I was dead. Damn. It's a good game, Slither. I played that terribly. Yeah, I played that terribly. All right. On that note, because it rarely attacks, people have largely noticed, but the 10 cost tank has range attack changed to match the other tank. It no longer does the heavy bolter thing on attack, only on deploy. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I don't think I realized that. Okay, let's go to Sisters of Battle. Dominion. Wait, Dominion's the 3-drop, though, right? That's what we're talking. Yeah. All right, 2, 3, 4, blast 2, 3 energy. Oh, the 10 cost tank. It no longer does the heavy bolter thing on attack, only on deploy. Yeah. What am I getting confused about here? So you're talking about repulsor? Change to match the other tank. I mean, this has always had the rally deal 8 damage, hasn't it? Like, comes into play, does that? I feel they haven't changed this card, have they? I could be wrong. Yeah, that was crazy. Slither really stabilized there. Like, I couldn't close it out. I also absolutely blundered on that last turn, but that was impressive. Maybe Erica's back, baby. Yeah, Slither's a good person. And they're always like answering questions. It's just really great community member. Yeah, it does a blast now instead of the bolter when the unit attacks. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. That's kind of funny. Okay. All right. We played a ton of Space Marines. We've kind of done a lot of testing, and so we haven't really climbed today. I don't know where we started. We played so many games. But I think to kind of close things out on this section before we jump to Sisters of Battle, I really liked how this deck felt. It feels like being able to pick out stratagems, especially being able to hit your Inspired Retributions later in the game, is super, super impactful. Outrider's been performing very, really solid. Rapid deployment, the more you go all in on the late game vehicle strategy, the better the card gets. I don't know, I've been kind of meh on Land Speeder, but I still feel like you need a 4-drop. That's got some impact to it. Invader, I think, is fine as well. I have not really cared to play or not play the Warsuit, but I think, again, it's another vehicle that's decent. Hailstrike, I think, is great. I think this card definitely deserves a spot. So I would recommend. Like, this is kind of the build that I'll probably be really trying to, like, play more and really develop and see where it goes. But it feels like you just want to go all the way up the curve and just say, screw it, play your double rapid deployment, play Varro to fish out, potentially battle supremacy earlier. It feels like vehicle go tall Space Marines is going to be potentially one of the best strategies this season. Definitely not. Can't forget Predator Annihilator. This thing is just one of the best reasons to be in vehicles. But we had a couple wins with the Aggro Lotharius. I feel like this build is sort of what I would prefer to play, and then Calgar, this is essentially the same thing, but we're trying a one of armored support because we can kind of afford to, instead of running a copter. I don't think you want to play armored support in Varro. I think the only reason I'm giving a nod to this in this deck, and maybe why this might be a little bit better than Varro, like in some of the matchups, is because you have enough health to afford playing this. But call the deck Varacles. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Varicles. Love that. So yeah, maybe we'll try more Big Boy Lotharius and tweak that a little bit. But yeah, these all, you're going to be able to climb with Ultramarines like no other, I think, this season. But now we got to turn to our sisters. And I want to start out with a deck that I actually started playing with yesterday, which is, my whole thing is if you can't get Faith, your deck kind of sucks. But it sucks less than it used to. But I still kind of want to play Morven because I think the extra health is really important. And I just like the idea of playing this Warlord, which does not have Faith requirements, really. And I think can take advantage of the Sisters of Battle mirror match. I think she's good into the other Sister of Battle Warlords. So I think let's start out with this deck for this part of the stream, and then we'll definitely play each Sisters of Battle Warlord and tweak it. Been really very still happy with this kind of multiple damage penitence package with 2 Arcoflagellant and 2 Spirit of the Martyr. This card's actually impressed me quite a lot, and because if you're on board and kind of ahead when you're playing Morven, playing a Spirit of Martyr that wipes out a couple boards or a couple units and does 3 to 4 damage can be really, really nice, actually. I am not playing Canonist because I kind of wanted to get away from any major Faith requirements. I wanted to try Magifier and see if that was good. I kind of like the idea of playing this deck a little bit more tempo, and so I could guarantee that maybe my Celestian has flank or something. I've still been really happy with Sacrosanct and Penitent in the 6-drop slot. I think Shrine Worlds, as the meta gets slower, is just getting better and better. And who knows, maybe this curve needs to go higher with the amount of like late game vehicles running around, but I've been pretty happy with this build. So just play some games, see how it goes. We'll do some adjusting from there. But yeah, thanks folks for being here with me. Hope you're enjoying the music and the misplays. It'd be nice if we could get into the 3Ks today. All right. Well, I like prayer opening. That's pretty nice. Spirit of the Martyr. I don't think we need this early. I'll probably just throw these both back. Cool. I think we're just gonna take normal conditions.
In the Emperor's name, I will.
Yeah, there's a lot of decks I'm kind of interested to play this meta between Sisters of Battle and Ultramarines. I think it'll be interesting to see like what is really the best deck. Probably will be Ultramarines. Necrons got nerfed. I still think Tyranids are good. I think Gaskull Control is probably pretty decent too. So I will say though, when you have prayer, it almost always guarantees what is it? Yeah, prayer. Like this really does guarantee an early boost in faith, and I think that's probably one of the best things you can have in any opening hand with this faction. Magic still dies often, but she doesn't go down with it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I haven't really ever gone off with it yet, but I'm kind of interested to give it more of a shot. Still a little bit awkward, but still pretty efficient play for us. But yeah, I kind of want to run Slither's build. Like they also played so much last season, got really really good with the deck, and I could definitely see it being more competitive now. Like Canoness seems really nice for that deck now. Speaking of nice 5-drops, glad we drew one. Love Dominion Superior. So good. And I typically choose to do the ping because like prayer just means they have to potentially respect attacking me. So I choose to do that. Unless I'm getting really aggressive, I like going for the ping. Alright, oh, I can clear that. We've got a nice curve, so feeling pretty good about that. If this is the 4-drop, then there's not a ton we could do. Ephrail Stern still only does 2 with her prayer ability, which is also wild. Yeah, I'm not. Are you a fan of that card, Tyler? I have like really not enjoyed. They played Despoiler? Oh, Hosts. Okay, that's great. Honestly, totally fine with that. Yeah, I have not liked that card. I just feel like it doesn't really do enough. Like I get the whole like, oh, it's got camo and then you can just like ping stuff and get faith, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like there are better 6-drops. Or like more synergistic 6-drops to be playing. Oh, that's actually really good. Damn. We do have the Divine Intervention though, thankfully. Yeah, so we can't clear this. I mean, I really do just want to play Celestine. Oh, man. It feels kind of bad to intervention here. But we also can then just, like, pray and use our ability and hit. And then play Celestine next turn. That's like, not bad either, though. This just gives them so much value. I think this is correct. Question is, do I want to bash here and get aggressive? I think it's close. I think I'm going to spend a turn putting armor, but we can really get them low here. This is close. I'm gonna split the baby here a little bit. We can also pray, but it's like not that important. But I think I will. I'm not gonna split the baby. I'm just gonna double pray. So we get a little bit more prayer value. This might be a little too conservative. I don't know. That I always kind of go back and forth on that. But yeah, any Sisters of Battle advice, I appreciate it. Because I played them a bit, but I dropped them pretty quickly when I just kind of felt the power level was just so underwhelming. Alright, this is fine. Now I'm going to start attacking for sure. And I'm just going to play another one because I just get so much advantage here. Because they have to attack into it anyway. So. Oh, actually, I could also just play another Crusader. That seems good. Praying to 6 doesn't do a whole lot, so I think I'll just punch. A lot of Vanguard. Yeah. Right. I mean, got a lot going on board. Okay, it's a good Helldrake strike. Alright. Able to clear out everything, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Just put the pressure on here. So we're representing lethal here if they don't have Vanguard. Okay. But they do. Oh, but we've also got Zephyrim, so... because this is 8 plus 3, that's 11. 12. Yeah, we don't quite have lethal, actually. Yeah, let's just do this. Right there. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. And then play a Celestine. And then between like our ability and hopefully like Spirit of Martyr, like they're kind of dead. Black Crusade, okay. Let's see what they hit. So this champion is not bad. But no Vanguard. So that's not going to do it. Or rather, they do have Vanguard, but we are able to... Oh, Penny. Let's go, Penny. Yes, actually it just doesn't matter. Just kill this and then I swing. Yep. Sweet, we had them dead 6 ways to Sunday. So, very nice. Yeah, I guess Chaos. I mean, if everyone goes like tall vehicles, then Chaos should be going Black Crusade. Which maybe Buggy will be happy about if the meta swings that way. So I know he plays a lot of that. Alright, nice. Got our first win with Morven. And I feel like that is kind of how you win with her, is like if there's 1 or 2 turns where they're a little bit low tempo, you kind of just keep ahead on life, and then you can pretty much burn people out at the end of the game, or like get a nice penitent engine to like splash some damage or something like that. Okay, well I think this matchup's in our favor because we have stuff like this. Yeah, Flatulence pretty annoying. Spirit of the Martyr is also pretty annoying. Honestly, I really love this hand. I don't think I want to throw anything back. Zephyrum's not like having flankers and just being able to deal with their go wide stuff seems really good. Ooh. Martyr's is good as long as they don't have Mortifier. So we do have to be a bit careful with that. So they can get a prayer here. But I can also... Yeah, I think this is still good. Clear's there. And then I can pray. But then they kill this and it stops me from praying, so... 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But I can clear with Righteous Repugnance. And they're not praying, so that's good. Martyr's got Cleansing Flame. Okay, this is a relic. It's definitely what you want to do on turn 4 with this deck now. Like, unequivocally. I think I am just going to play the Hollow Martyrs. I mean, if they have a Mortifier, they do, but it's just going to help a lot in keeping the board clear. Boom, 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 boom. Probably stream for like another hour, so maybe I'll speed up testing some other decks. Okay. Taking a Faith. Alright, so they get the extra health. So we definitely want to be attacking. So I guess we'll do it like this. They are going to get to pray. I think we just kind of have to let that happen. Play this, take out one of them.
Death will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
We do get a Faith.
May his hand guide my aim in the coming battle.
Yep, it's pretty good. Make 2 sisters. Yeah. It's getting pretty scary. So Zephyrum here, and then I guess attack there. Yeah. Spirit of the Martyr is probably going to come in real handy this game. Okay. Yeah, it's the heal. Use the ability. I mean, this is pretty wild. Whew. I don't think we have to do it quite yet. That's an engine's pretty good here too. But I don't really want it to die on the crackback. So I think the way we, I mean, they might get a Faith.
It is time to act.
Yeah, I think we do it this way. And then we are going to punch here. Put the damage there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, once this gets going, this is pretty tough to deal with. I mean, I thought this buff was pretty good, but I was kind of skeptical. I mean, with the guaranteed 4 faith off of St. Catherine, like, this is pretty terrifying. Alright, this turn, I think we're probably going to have to Spirit of the Martyr. Because bearer pumping everything is pretty insane. And then I can play Dialogus. Yeah. Okay. So I think in order to guarantee that everything dies, I hit here. Or no, I have to hit here to guarantee. This could actually backfire. Maybe I do Penitent Engine. Kill this. All right, let's try that first. I think we're still a little bit out. You know, no, we're not in that much trouble. Thing is, we do need to ping this, so. And I think we do want to do this. And then Crusader's just going to die, but I guess that might be helpful. Eating an attack. Yeah, if they have St. Catherine now, they're just going to draw 3 cards. It's crazy. Huh. Alright, Junus, looking a little beastly. A little scary, I gotta say. Alrighty. Huh. They all get armor. That is kind of a bummer. Alright, well, we definitely just have to do that. I don't think there's any choice. Kind of just lose the game. So, question is, do we play Dialogus? We will full clear with Penitent. So the question is, when do we pull the trigger? I don't think it's quite yet. I think we can still threaten them quite a bit. Yeah, let's do this. Wait. Kills that. Okay. Alright. I need to crack some packs and hit my own St. Catherine. I don't have that card yet. And it's so good. Alright. Yeah. Rite of Restoration? Oh, God. Oh, no. Alright, well, we're going to have to Spirit of the Martyr now. And hope that it's enough. Right, so I attack here to get things kicked off. Jesus Christ. Right? Because it's... Nature dies, repeat this effect. Yeah. All right, clear the board. Can we win? I don't know. I don't know. Judith has permanent 2 armor. I'm gonna say this is probably a loss, folks. But that was a sick prayer. Or prayer of suffering, or whatever it's called. Take that out. Make 2 more sisters and a 5-drop. Yeah, this. Whew. All right, Judith is kind of impressing me, I gotta say. Oh Lord. All right, I think I like doing this. Pick this off.
There will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
Kill this. We're hanging in there, but we're gonna run out of life to work with. So, yep.
My faith is unyielding, and so are my sisters.
Yep. Mm-mm.
Do not dare
Alright.
to fail in your duties.
Wait, what?
You and your cursed kind shall be
Oh,
scoured from
okay.
existence.
Help? Help me?
Purge this place and be
Probably about as good as we can do. I don't like this card.
strike fierce
Oh, that's pretty dang good, ain't it? I'm all up for 10 for 11. Jesus.
my soul.
Yeah, you got it, bud.
Devoted to
GG. We tried to hang in there. Man, I want to play Junith after that, but also I'm missing some legendaries, so it's not going to be as good. But we actually do have some Sororitas we can crack, so why don't we do that? Maybe we'll get a little lucky. I'm not going to lie, if Junith is like tier 2 or tier 1, this meta is going to be very fun. I don't know if we can keep up with Ultramarines, but that was pretty sick. Okay. I have an old Junith deck. Probably need some tweaking, but let's Junith go wide. Edit. And I like that. I think people are right to go bigger. I still like Crusader, Prayer, Preacher. I didn't see in their builds. I think it's gotten better since some of the nerfs. Oh wait, no, I wanted to let's crack a couple packs, see if we get lucky real quick. Can we get a Leggy? That would be nice. No. Probably not. Okay. And Slither had suits in that build, but I don't know if that makes sense. I don't really want a forge, do I? What's my forge looking like? Oh, we're like super close to 2 more packs. Alright. So it's 50. Sure. Oh, nice. Exactly 50. And we get the upgrade. Cool. On Penny NG. Honestly, one of my favorite sister cards, too. Yeah. Nice. Let's open those real quick. Damn, that was really quite the game, I gotta say. Okay, Cleansing Flame, not quite it. Alright. Junith, let's take a look at you. Okay, I mean, Celeste, I still feel like some of the early defensive cards are pretty good. Yeah, Bearer makes sense. Dialogus, I think it's just a decent 4-drop. I don't know if Howlin' Martyrs makes sense for this deck. It's still annoying. It's still a pretty annoying card. I think we probably just cut Dialogus, obviously, for 2 relics. Those are like insane in this deck now. It's like exactly what you want to do. I think the Retributors are actually very good too. Yeah, let's cut the Hallowed Martyrs. I don't know that belongs. Yeah, our 4-drop package is very good now. I do want to try Canonist in this deck. Okay, so the 5-drop slot, let's think about this for a second. I think that Imagifier is pretty threatening. I don't know that we need 2. Yeah, I mean, how high do we want our curve to go here? That's the question. I wonder if it's too much to run Exorcist. My only wondering about this is because it deals 5 damage to all enemies on 8 faith. If you just start to run away with this game and then you just slam this, like, what do they do? I kind of want to try. I want to try it as a one-off. I kind of like how everything else looks. Is there anything? I definitely want to try it. Canoness. I mean, I do think Celestine Sacrosanct is a good card. So if we cut, let's say we cut Preacher. We just put 2 of those in. Or we could do a 1-1 split. We like do 1 and 1 for Paragon. I could see that being good. Because we have a lot of 5s. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. And maybe it's good into Sisters and it's not good into anything else, but like, I could see the potential here. I definitely see the potential. Can it compete with Ultramarines? Not sure, but can it compete with other decks? I think so. Alright, Cleansing Flame will be nice. Intervention's not great here. I think Superior is still pretty solid. But I think we want relics. Okay, not quite. Not quite.
With holy fire you shall be cleansed.
Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
Clear. Righteous. Man, 5 hours. This is definitely where I start to tap out a little bit, but I will try and stick with it, folks. Okay. I think we're just gonna double pray. And then play like Celestine. That seems fine. Gonna heal this up. maybe nab a faith point this turn. That'd be good. And then we've got Cleansing Flame next turn. So this is 3 to get armor? Yeah. Oh, you bing bong. Yeah, that's pretty good. Man, Flame would be really nice. Damage to a random enemy troop. I guess that's what we're... Oh no, we don't have the 2 faith. No. Man, it sucks that this is not one more over. It's so shitty.
We have no time
I guess the still is just the best play. Sucks that the remnant absolutely could come back, but it's our best shot. No. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this kind of start, I think I just lose too. Man, where were you? Where were you, Prayer? Needed you so much sooner. All right, well, I think I do need to nab this faith point this turn. Dude, this just dies. Yeah. I mean, I can't make any progress this turn, so I'll just do this. But yeah, I think we're pretty screwed. This game's so different if we pray first turn. Probably just need to hard mulligan for Prayer and Relics of St. Catherine. It's like probably the best way to snowball. Yeah, I mean, this is... I can't answer this. I cannot answer this. I'll never get to this. So.
We might retreat, but our faith
Oh, we'll just pack it in. I'll get these points back. It'll be okay. Alright, well, I'm kind of wrapping my head around like what we want to be doing. Just gonna throw this all back. Okay. No more conditions. Oh, Fire of Wonder. Okay, I'm interested to see a little bit of their builds. Good Space Marines player.
you shall be cleansed.
Forward, brothers! Today we deliver the Emperor's wrath!
I cannot do that.
When was the last time I took a road trip?
No.
How
Not
many
the
national
ads,
parks could I hit in 2
please.
weeks? What about
Okay, that's kind of annoying, actually. Huh. Huh.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
Hmm. Him and his screeching. Alright, perfect. Perfect. We get to play that. Doesn't matter what we do. Just kill this thing. Now we got our 4 faith. The world is our oyster. Oh, okay. Okay, they are playing armored support. Respect, respect. Yeah, let's just lead with Canonus.
We bring righteousness.
I will heal myself. Thank you very much. See what their reply is. Suit. Okay. Yeah, this is a Zephyr turn for sure. Very good answer. And I'm just gonna put the... Could split the baby a little bit here. Sure. Give you another health. Alright, well I like this position. But at some point they're gonna predator attack and it's gonna be scary. Fair enough. Rage. Yeah, just kind of get to live the dream here.
Death will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
I mean, this feels pretty good. Okay, Predator. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's not quite lethal, but it is pretty damn close.
We have no time to hesitate.
So this will come in and deal 3, and this can deal 3. And I think I have to kill this if I can't kill them. Yeah.
Our fire will rain from the skies.
And then we Retributor.
May his hand guide my aim in the coming battle.
And then we're going to pray. And pray. And then I'm going to hit. Now I've got a decent setup for a Paragon. If we get a faith point. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yes, this. I mean, it could get Inspired Retribution. Oh, we just have lethal, right? Yeah, 100%. What am I even saying? Very nice. Okay, I don't feel like this deck could have done that before. So I'm pretty happy about that. Let's get some more points in the sister. Did I actually? I don't think I finished the tree. Oh, because I just have all that stuff. Oh, this gives me a pack. Yeah, sure, let's do it. 'Cause I did get the premium for them. So it was super hype. Sure, let's crack a pack real quick. And yeah, let's play a little bit more Judith. And then I'll end with some Erica gameplay. Probably have some more Forge points. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. Feel free to follow the channel, follow me on Twitch. I'm definitely more on YouTube. Been more active there, but whenever there are drops, I definitely try my best to hop on, do some streaming. Okay, definitely don't want Paragon suit this early. I don't even really want Crusader this early. The Cleansing Flames I can see keeping. Camouflage, no. Yeah, I think we want to be able to target things with Cleansing Flame.
With holy fire you shall be
I don't think we really get a ton out of stuff like that. I'm gonna pray. No, I do be wanting those faith points. This is even further nerf Tau, but I don't think the nerfs to Tau really affected Anva, so I think Anva is definitely... It kind of sucks. I mean, I'd be interested to see if Shadow Sun could ever break into the meta, but I think the Camouflage card is such a hard counter. 4. Alright, well, we can take this out. Won't be praying, but I think it's a pretty decent tempo play. Play our Celestian to guard things a little bit. Okay, I'll be able to clear with Vespid. That's fine now. Question is, what do I want to do here? I mean, I'm definitely praying. Praying here is good. And then I think I pray here as well. And then I think I go prayer on you, get a faith point, and then play another one. There's a decent chance that we can get a faith point here. And that would be really nice for both Retributor and Dominion. Yeah, it's not. It already feels better playing with sisters. Okay, dynamic offensive, good for later. All right, so we'll get a faith point this turn, which is great. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, we can just milk this, which is excellent. So yeah, let's shoot you. Perfect against the armor. We get to praying. We're gonna get to healing. We're going to keep this little shield on so we can get a bunch of faith. This is what I'm talking about. Looking good. Looking good. Well, that sucks. Gosh dang it. Alright, might cash in on this shield of ours. This will deal 2. Yeah, that's just such a good play, right? And then I can just make a bunch of guys. Or I could play Crusader. Either way. Let's do this first. So 2. And then 3. Actually, I could just trade this here for 2 damage. Yeah, I kind of like this better. Cleared this off. Attack. Let's play Double Sister. Pray again. And then next turn we probably just play out the Crusaders. Oh, this looks like a AoE damage spell, but that's fine. I mean, it's not great, but oh, yep, there's the Fusillade. Alright, I'll take it. Not the end of the world, gotta be honest. Because now these are gonna heal. So yeah, we'll go. Yeah, I still want to save that. So I can go here, here, and then I can go pray, pray. And then I can go Crusader. And then I can go Crusader. Let's make some more sisters. And go Crusader. They have the other Fusillade, they've got it, but even then, you know, we just keep pooping out troops. Just poop out those troops, baby. Poop them out. It's the poop troop. Yeah. Jeez. Junith, let's go. It's your time to shine. Alright, I want to do one more game, and then we'll do some Erica, and then we'll close it out. But thanks for hanging out, folks. This is a true Imperium meta. Oh, boy. Alright, well, this is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, honestly. Aside from not having prayer, like, this is pretty perfect. Hey, Victor. What's up? We got the mirror.
I shall pass his trials with no reluctance.
The righteous. Oh, we gotta stop the prey, that's for sure. But yeah. They're on the play, so they're always gonna have a bit of an edge. Punch for 1. Yep. It's pretty good. I'm still gonna play with this Celestian, and I'll just punch this sister. Sorry, I know this is like sister on sister violence. Really, really ugly stuff. Yep, there's the relic. They're just a turn ahead, so this is gonna be a little tough. Yep, trade both attacks. But we gotta do the same thing. And I will heal myself. Ooh. Good oyster. Alright, I mean, we've got the Seraphim, so that's 5. Yeah, I mean, that's still really good. I mean, we have to get rid of this thing. It's a huge problem. Yep, that's a good answer. I probably should be running it out in this deck now. instead of Shrine World. Potentially. Smack this thing and then heal? No, I guess smack this thing and then attack. To keep them off of 5? Yeah, it's probably still worth it. Probably Seraphim Celestian next turn. But we could also Canoness plus our ability. Yep. And Celestian. Okay. Well, Celestian's annoying enough that I think I want to kill it. Yeah. But I can actually just hit this. Heal and then place my own Celestian. It's much more damage though. So I think I prefer to do this. A lot of different lines. Just trying to figure out like how to establish a board. No, that's pretty good. Yep. Okay. I don't think 6 faith matters. So I guess let's shoot one. And then go here. Heal myself. Oh no. I need that card. This is this is 2. Prey deal damage. Yeah, I don't think we can win because we don't know an answer to this. I guess it's Canoness. We have to attack this thing to try and chip some damage on it. And then I guess this to go wide. Heal myself to hopefully not die. And then I guess put a shield here for next turn. I don't even know. I think I kind of just die. Triumph of St. Catherine is so good in the late game. It's definitely a good die drop. It's one of the few in the game that gives you upfront value and then kind of just wins the game for you next turn. And it's just extremely sticky, right? Because it's got 2 armor and everything. Yep. Yep, that's pretty bad. And it gets another armor. I guess aside from my own righteousness card here, I think we just pack it in.
I have vanquished worse.
I don't think that does it, but we could try.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
Seven plus 9, 16, 17, 18. Or rather, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I could easily be dead here. Yeah. Both Amalia and Triumph now feel quite a bit better. I think Triumph is actually probably a little bit more important.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
Saint Celestine.
Aim in the coming battle.
Dang, really? I couldn't get lucky there? Heal, pray, get another armor. Pray to me. Take 9. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That'll do it, fam. Honestly, I mean, if we had the board wipe, we'd actually maybe be in it. But GG, Victor. I think we were kind of even until Triumph of St. Catherine. All right. Well, I really like this deck now. I mean, I don't know if it's like fully tweaked, but I'm liking this so far. Kind of think this is funny. I don't know. Might be a little bit of a meme, but in a slower meta, I could definitely see Exorcist actually not being that hard to enable. Sweet. Okay, let's do a little bit of Erica because we haven't played with her yet. So let's go back to Big Erica was kind of mild. Yeah, I think a Devout Warrior's good, Crusader's good, Prayer's good, Preacher's good in this deck. So the units get better. Ooh, no, we're gonna take out Convictions of Faith. I don't think we need this card anymore. Retributor, Seraphim, that's all good. Relics, Cleansing, yup. This card's a little bit better, but not by much. Let's see. I mean, Dialogus now, maybe the 5 drops is where it's kind of at this point. I still only have 1 missionary. That's so funny. Yeah, Cannon S4, sure. Shrine Worlds honestly feels a little bit slow. Celestian. Yeah, I'm gonna put in a Paragon Warsuit. Take out the Mortifier. That got kind of hard nerfed. Yeah, I'll do it and do another Celestian maybe. Oh, I do have 2 of them in. Could be another Devout Warrior. Or I could put another Paragon suit. Let's try this. Let's try this. Big Erica. She's a big girl. Alright, folks. Thanks so much for sticking with me. I think we'll snag a couple games here. And then call it quits. Maybe after we've streamed for like exactly 6 hours, so that I think everyone will have gotten their stuff, which is great. I just want to fish for Prayer in St. Catherine, I think. Okay, well, this is a wee bit awkward, but alright, let's see if we can clap our brothers for the Imperium. Alright, let's get a health ping. And the turn. I would love a prayer or a Celestian. That would be cool. Oh, okay. Just gonna start this game on 4. Definitely just run out relics next turn because it turns like everything on. See if anyone else is streaming, because I can also pass you guys over once I'm all done.
We will purge the galaxy.
Yeah, there's no one actually streaming. Okay. It's just a bunch of drop bots. It's kind of annoying. Oh, there's a Russian player. Do that. Alright, we're gonna relics, and I do need to threaten to kill this thing, I think. Okay, so this is not a vehicle build. So they may be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more tempo-y. Pulsar, yeah. Oh boy. Well, this is going to send us very far behind. This is tough, man. Yeah, I think I just have to use my face to clear some stuff, and play Astrid instead of Seraphim. Yeah, but yeah, it's tough to come back from like certain tactical insight turns. I gotta be honest. Still pretty tough. We'll see. Maybe we can stabilize. We can try anyway. Oh. 5 energy zeal. Okay. Well, yeah, we lose. We do lose to that. Wow. This is like the god hand. Alright. Yeah. Both tactical insights. Avenging Zeal on 5. That's pretty rough. Yeah, I mean that shouldn't happen that often, but when it does, it sucks ass for us. Oh, what's up, BJ? Hey, man. Judith feels like kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I want to keep like most of this, but I should fish for other stuff. Relics is pretty much assuredly what we're doing on 4. Okay. Yeah, I mean, now that Relics completely enables Junith, it can be really tough. I mean, obviously you can still kind of out-tempo her a bit, but like, that's way more. I think it's way more viable now. What would I like to do here? I think it's shoot and punch. Oh, she does get double healed though. If I do this, that actually feels like kind of a waste. Now I think about it. Yeah, they get the double heal. Yeah, that was probably not the right thing to do. Yeah, Celestian does do a whole lot here, but
I have vanquished worse.
so just punch here. Oh, nice. Sorry, y'all. I had a work thing. Oh man. I mean, I feel like we kind of lost the game here. I mean, okay. I mean, I can clear. I can hit that. Stop it from praying. I guess that's the best thing. I can't afford to play Relics of St. Catherine on this board, I don't think. So I guess we'll do that. Attacking this doesn't really do anything, though. So I guess healing this doesn't do much either. This is just... But I also want to prevent the prayer. Oh, God. I always feel like you lose the matchup when you're going second. But yeah, Judith, sorry, now that I'm less distracted. Oh, God. This is, yeah. This is kind of insane. Yeah, Judith seems definitely playable. I mean, a lot of people are playing her, and I mean, I think she's got some pretty sick stuff to do. All right. So I can. God, I just like don't have enough faith to do anything. It just feels kind of futile, I gotta say. So I think, I mean, I don't know. There's not much I can do here. But I think trying to turn on my passive is, or my card is kind of important. But yeah, I think this is. I would say pretty much always in the Sister Mirror, whoever is on the play is advantaged, and then yeah, it's just once people start snowballing, everything's gonna get a shield and pray. It's impossible. Man, rough couple of games here, folks. We got high rolled by 5 energy. Avenging Zeal, and then but I think we did make a misplay with that one attack, so that was on me. Okay, got this. And right could be really helpful. I mean, I kind of like what we have. Retributor helps though, but I think let's ship these back. I like Dominion. But I really want prayer. Okay, perfect. Like that's prayer on 2, Celestian, St. Catherine on 4 is like I think such a good curve. And yeah, folks, I know we're closing up the stream today. Did a ton of testing, a lot of playing, which was really fun. I'm gonna stream this weekend, I think. It might not be till Sunday. But I'm going to try and get some streams going for sure. And we've got till July 12th. So we've got like a week, which is nice. Definitely try and do as much streaming as I can. Okay. We're going to hit 3 faith here, which is really nice. We're going to play Celestian. We're going to give that an extra health. Against Chaos, it's not likely that this lives, but if it does, great. We got another faith point. And then making relics up to 7. Which is pretty relevant for this card. Oh, that's not great. That is not great indeed. I think this is a change of plan, actually. I can't kill this quite this turn, but I can basically guarantee that it dies. Unless, do I want to pray for another faith? No, that's not really relevant. This should come pretty close to guaranteeing that this thing is going to die. It is going to kill my Crusader, but... yeah. Possessed Champion. Always going to be good into some of the... maybe Celestian isn't good. I don't know. Maybe I should be playing Dominion or one of the other 3-drops. But Celestian's pretty annoying if it just runs away with the game. So. Alright. Oh. A little bit of a different position than I'd hoped we would be. But we've got the Canoness with armor. So I think we just give her health. Slam her. And then we'll figure out how to deal with their board a little bit later. When we hit the 3 energy break, or 3 energy, the 3 faith breakpoint, which is really good. Oh boy. That's an annoying one. Can't clear Canoness though. So that's pretty good. Okay, just gonna hit my face. All right, hit to my face. Feel like so I can ping this down twice, and then St. Catherine. I think that's pretty good. This lives too. I'll take some damage, but I mean, we're well within reach of this, so pretty pumped for that. I'm gonna give this a health so they can't trade the Warlord into it. They might just go face again, and I guess I have to deal with that, but yeah, from this position they probably just go face actually. Spawn them. Yep. Yep. It's pretty good turn for them. All right. I think it's probably I probably have the Divine Intervention plus Righteous Fury. I mean, the other line is I ping this and then I bring back with right. But then I'm going to take minimum 6, 7, 8. It's close, but we're also like so close to destroy all enemy troops. And if they play another big troop next turn, I guess I can play Paragon Warsuit, and that'll be good enough. It's really close, I think, but I think I prefer to do this. I'm gonna give myself the health here, though, which comes back stronger. I don't know. It's close, I guess. But I kind of wanted the option to hold the Divine Intervention for something else. Because they'll be tempted to try and just trade off their guy. And if they're not, then I don't know. I hope we can stabilize with Paragon Warsuit. Yeah, definitely seeing Cannon S, BJ. I think that it is having the armor, like making it a mini Carnifex, is I think allowing it to see play. So, well, the real answer is, can I survive? So I could ping this twice and attack it, and then I could ping this with. The thing is, can the Paragon Warsuit? I mean, they'll have to trade stuff to kill it, but they definitely can. Alright, I think it's this. Oh, no, and then I can trade this. Yeah. Jeez. Almost messed it up. Okay. We'll see. But yeah, I like Canvas now. I'm much more excited about that card. Okay. Oh boy. No. Ouch. Ouch. I think I want to be able to go Paragon Righteous next turn. And I think this is my best line for this turn. Give myself health. And then hopefully we'll be okay. But definitely, I feel like Sisters of Battle are definitely competitive now. Yep. It's another Helldrake strike. Spawned him. Okay, that's fine. Don't really mind that. Trader's Hate. Okay. Alright. What is that last card in here? Must be like a removal spell of some sort. Alright, yeah. I would like to heal myself. And I would like to ping you for 3. Gonna hope that they can only set up this turn and that they're not able to pressure me. We'll see. I mean, 8 armor or 8 health, 1 armor is a lot to chew through. It's definitely possible if you're Chaos, but okay. Oh, Execution. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. All right. We're fine though. We're actually fine. We have so many different things we can do, and I think we just hold this until we need it. So we go 5 and then 2. Shoot you. Shoot you. Heal me. See if we can Stabilize. This is where I wish I had a conviction of faith, for sure. No. Oh? Oh, we're alive. We are in fact alive. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just this. Heal myself. Come on, no whammies, no whammies. Ah, come on. Double hell strike, double traitorous hate. Alright. Man, we were really holding on there. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, what's our new quest? Okay, nice. Alright. Try and get one win here. I feel like we had two not even remotely close games, and then... and of course I'm going second into Junith. I mean, this is a decent hand, so I guess... Sure. God, I would love for once to go first in a Sisters of Battle mirror. That would be really nice. I feel like I've gone second all day. Yeah. I really don't like giving them the faith. Yeah, I think it's probably still this. Oh no, I did the same line that I said. Jesus, I did the same line that I said was not good to do. Yeah, that was really dumb. But yeah, I don't think I can really, like, yes, Cleansing Flames will help me a bit here, but it's so hard to keep up with this start. So I think it doesn't really matter where I go here. I'll try and have Cleansing Flames pick me back up a little bit. Oh, there's a relic. Triple prey. Also, I feel like my opponents always like. I know this is Slither, but I just feel like I'm never not getting St. Catherine on turn 4 on 4 energy. It's like actually so tilting. I have that every time, but. And now they just get to deploy 2 for that. Yeah, I don't know. This is so hard to deal with. Yep. Just make 2 sisters every turn now. Plus the bear. I mean, this curve is just... I know I'm getting tired and exhausted because now I feel like there's nothing I can do each game. I guess I'd still probably just do this. I just can't believe that I can't win a game with Eric. It's really sad. But it happens. It does happen. But yeah, I keep making this weird mistake in my opener as well. Yeah, this is pretty hard to deal with. I don't know. But I'm also, like, I'm not running the deal 1 damage to everything, wipe card. I mean, that actually might be important now, playing against Junith. Yeah, from here on out, they can just, like, perma-prey, and that's pretty good. Yeah, they're going to try and keep me off, too, which is smart. That helps a bit. I feel like this is the turn to kind of do this, though. I don't know. And just kill this thing. We're still going to be kind of tremendously behind, but I don't think it matters. I think with this start going first, like, it's probably just game over. But I'm also missing 2 very important legendaries, so only going to be so many games I can win with that. Yeah, this feels like Tau now. It's like if you don't deal with it, then you just lose. I mean, that is how they're supposed to be played. So I think that I'm happy to see that. I'm not really sure. And a Magifier living is pretty bad for business. I mean, I guess I can't really worry about this at this point. I can take it out, so I guess I will. Still gonna take 5 doing it though. I'm just so far behind. Unfortunate. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. You got it, Slither. You got it. Let's try again. Okay. Alright. 2, 4. I think again I just want to look for some of my essential pieces, which is really Relics of St. Catherine and Prayer are like just the best cards to have in your hand. See if this can live. See if they've got the flanker. Hey, Replicate. Yeah. Had some rough games at the end here. I mean, we're just missing some pretty important pieces in our collection. But also just we got run over a couple games. But I've had a lot of fun testing everything, though. I think until I get the legendaries, I probably won't main Sisters in ranked, but I'm just happy to see that they're competitive. I think that's awesome. All right, let's grab a Free Faith. That's awesome. That turns on our stuff. We could play that other unit, but I think that guaranteeing the 3rd Faith is really nice to turn on our ability. How are you, Replica? What are you up to? Okay. You're able to clear. I'll probably just run out the Seraphim here. I guess I don't have to. I could also just... Actually, I kind of like. Let's use our ability and let's play a Crusader. Give the Crusader some health. It's kind of annoying. Maybe get another faith point if they can't clear it. Steam Deck, Steam Deck. That's so exciting. Oh, I am fading. Oh, 6 hours. We made it. We made it though. People are getting their drops and all that good stuff. Alright, this is fine because we can just trade this. Which is, I think, exactly what I'm going to do. Can hold the Seraphim from when I really need it. This is dying. I'm going to play Canoness. I'm going to give it health. It's unfortunate we didn't have one more faith to give it the bonus stats, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. Well, thanks for sticking around and hanging out with me. I appreciate, see. Yeah, I've lost quite a few rank points. But it's okay. We'll get them back. We had to test things. We had to see what was good. Got so many decks that I really want to play, which I love. Alright, well this guy's dying, so that's great. That's really good news for my business. Yeah, and I kind of want to use Retributor here. Nice little... And then use my ability, and then I'll give Retributor bonus health. Yeah, this is feeling good. This is the kind of curve that we're looking for. Even we didn't have the same relics of St. Catherine on 4. But. Alright, let's see what they get here. So we can deal 5, which is 4, and then ping it twice. Yeah, that's plenty. Very nice. Keep plugging away here. Keep making these units healthy. But yeah, thanks so much everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. I'll probably do another stream, and I'll announce it on my YouTube for sure. Like either Sunday or probably Sunday and Monday. If I can do it, I'm gonna swing that. Okay. What would we like to do? I'm gonna kind of want to just throw out the Sacrosanct out there. Could also Rite of Restoration plus Thurga. It's like a pretty strong turn. But it's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh right, it doesn't get the effect. That is a little rude. Maybe it was better just to play Celestine plus ability. That might have been better. Livramento. I switched to... I've been playing Warpforge since Alpha. But I've played definitely quite a few other card games before that. So, but yeah, I've been playing this game for quite a while. But welcome. Do you know me from something else? Maybe. That's definitely possible. let's see. I think I like doing this, this, and this. Oh, Spellslingers. Oh, what's up? I'm sorry I don't recognize the name. Yeah, it's been I pretty much stopped playing Spellslingers. I want to say almost like a year and a half ago, actually. Well, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I was always kind of dabbling with Warpforge in the background. But yeah, I pretty much, I think it was spring 2023. After they stopped releasing content for the game, I kind of fell off it. Yeah, no, I know now it's fully dead, which is sad. It's really sad. I love that game. I loved the community. I had a lot of fun with it. But it just fully died. Nice, we got a win finally with this deck. Goodness gracious. But yeah, what are you up to these days, Livermento? Are you on other games too? I know there's a lot of negatives to EG and Warhammer and all that stuff. I generally have really liked the game, but I've also played other stuff. I've also played the new Dragon Ball Z card game too. But I do miss Spellslingers. That was a good time. WoW Classic? Oh, hey, I think that's great when you're with friends. That's such a good time. Well, I feel bad because I gotta get going. It's been 6 hours, but we got people some drops. If you need drops, just go to the Warpforge channel. You'll see people are doing 24 hours, whatever. There were reruns or whatever. So feel free to check out, get the rest of your drops there. Yes, me too, Livermento. I love a good card game, and I've been playing this since alpha, and it's had some rough patches here and there, I will say, but I've been having a lot of fun with it recently. And there's new Space Marine cards, and Sisters of Battle, who I've really been wanting to play, have gotten definitely a bit better. So yeah, I appreciate y'all sticking with me. Everybody, take care. Thanks, BJ. Definitely check out BJ's streams and YouTube when you can. Really awesome. I would say the leader of the content creation for Warforge, pretty confidently. But yeah, feel free to check out my YouTube. I'm a bit more active there, and I'll be getting videos out as soon as I can. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Slay the Spire, yes. I should probably check that out at some point too. Yeah, have a lovely Friday or Saturday, wherever you are, and thank you so much for tuning in. And I will get you guys next time. Bye-bye.